video may contain content parents may find unsuitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey everybody, it's Hunger again, and welcome to another Brawlhalla stream. So, I've already had a busy day today. I've been, recording a lot of, Pokemon Clover Showdown videos. I've uploaded one, I've actually uploaded a second one, but, it's not live yet. So, look forward to that. But anyway. Only people who come back and watch this after the fact are going to know that. It's going to be great. Anyway. They'll figure it out when I upload, when I put the next video public. Anyway. So, while we're waiting for people to get here, I guess we, well, first of all, let me join the chat in the Discord. That way everybody will know that I'm, live and stuff, you know.
Come in, you royal boob!
There we go. Okay. So, I guess we're gonna do some ranked.
Online.
While we wait.
Orion.
Oh, God, I hate 1v1 stages. Doesn't matter. It's 33 mins? Okay.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Hi. Oh, that's very nice, snatching the sword out of the air like that. I'm trying to pick up a weapon. Can I pick up a weapon? Thanks. Loser. Alright. Uh-oh. Let's be over here. Getting a new weapon. This way. Oh. Gotta be quicker than that. Snap. Finally got me. You're not N Kid Classic. Okay. Good to know. Glad people have started showing up. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll read the chat in a moment. Thanks for being here, though. Oh, snap. Come here. You wouldn't make it all shooty, would you? There you go, get out of here. Kale Dreamer is here, hi. Get out of here. Oh, not you, Kale. Just talk it. talk about the person I'm beating right now. This is so rare, me playing 1v1 Brawlhalla and winning. It just goes to show there's always somebody better and worse. Oh, Lana Swirl's here. Anything wrong? No. Nothing is wrong. Oh my gosh. I've actually had a very productive day. I'm feeling very happy right now. A little tired, maybe. But, I was like, you know what? I need to do a Brawlhalla stream anyway. So here I am, streaming Brawlhalla. Snap! Basically just going to keep streaming Brawlhalla every Tuesday until people get tired of it and stop coming to the streams. It's time to move on. Maybe I'll start lowering the number of Brawlhalla streams per month. You're playing Pokemon? Like, if I get Smash, for example, I might start alternating between Smash and Brawlhalla every other Tuesday. Yeah, that's very nice. Alright, so Unis Anis is here, Kale Dreamer is here, Alana's World 2010 is here. Kale is playing Animal Crossing at the moment, and Alana is playing Pokemon. That is cool. I've been playing Pokemon a lot of the day. Pokemon Clover last night dropped a showdown server. Yeah, if nobody else wants to play, you can certainly 1v1 me. See, this is the time to ask to 1v1 right here.
Custom.
There we go. Private room. All right, 470-348. Feel free to jump in anytime. Your name is Code Dogs. Go to load up. It's 470-348. I'm right here. There we go, Code Dogs. Keep getting Pikachu eggs. Alright, let's get it. Galvan Prime, alright. You know that if you put the...
If
you don't want Pikachu eggs, then take your Pikachu out of the daycare. Look at the waving. This is where we figure out how bad I really am at this game. I keep telling people I'm trash at this game, they don't believe me. I think I'm like secretly hiding some massive skills somewhere or something, I don't know. Or that I'm just being modest. No, I'm actually trash. I'm a six spamming noob. I'm terrible at this. Do not imitate my playstyle. You will lose a lot. I'm so bad at this game. See? Trash. Oh God! Look at me. God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Battle me. Souls over there. Souls is like, yes, I must prove my worth by challenging this 10-year-old to a Pokemon battle. No! Oh, God! Yeah, imagine a 10-year-old that doesn't have an online capability. Your parents must be so responsible. It's okay, my nephews don't either. Except Tyson. I think Tyson might have. Anyway. Yeah, it's beside the point. Beside the point. Tyson's parent isn't responsible. I'm just kidding. Kidding. She's managed to avoid killing him in these 10 years, so she's at least responsible enough to do that. Alright. Brah. And I'm dead. You see...
Player 2
You
wins.
see what happens? You see what happens when you challenge me to a 1v1? I get my ass kicked. That is what happens. That is, of course, what happens. Because I am bad at this game. Alright. You see what happened there? Are you... who do we have this week? We've got Orion, Queen Nay, Diana, Jalia, Mordix, Isaiah, Rymane, Dusk, Volcav, and Mako. Yeah. Just dodge.
Mako.
Alright, there we go. Oh no. What happened? Did you push the wrong button? Ready for battle. Oh no. Does that say hairy balls? Is that what that says down there? I see you there. Wait, did I just say I saw your hairy balls? I mean, I didn't see anything like that. Where do you get off saying you have hairy balls and that I saw them? Freak. Ah, yes. I love this place.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Sus. Don't sus me. Sus your hairy balls that I didn't see. I did not see your hairy balls. Ah, yes! You a shark! Da-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. You a shark! Fist of the North Shark. Oh god, no! I need to be over here. Oh god, no. What did you just back to? I don't know. What was the last thing you viewed on your browser? That's what you just backed to. I don't know. Is that what you did? Did you hit the back button? Is it a cat video? It's a Frank. It's a Frank, isn't it? He's so talented. I don't know what I'm doing. Spiky ball! Oh god, no! Oh God! Why? You could beat 6 players with just one hand? Damn! Just going all Super Saiyan over here. Look out. Oh God, no! Why? Oh God! I'm just trying to vibe and do shark things, okay? Ah! Siege is here! Hello, Siege. Oh God, no! Please, I just wanted some. I just wanted to grab some explosives. That's all I wanted. See, is that so bad? It wasn't bad letting me have those, right? Hope you let me have that too. Yeah, there you go. No, God, no! Please, I don't like being in the air. I'm a land shark. Yeah, there we go.
Player 1 wins.
You just need Sandstorm as your partner? Oh. I see.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means when he says he needs Sandstorm as his partner. Insert dream speedrunning music.
Does he mean
Does
he mean Darude Sandstorm?
I don't know. I don't know if that's what he means. He just said I need Sandstorm. Want to spam bet? Hey, I've said before I'm a filthy casual build 6 spammer. I don't know why you're surprised.
So anyway, Hunger, I finally rebuilt my actual team on Pokemon Clover Showdown. It's the same team I used in the actual Pokemon Clover.
Oh, fun.
Except I replaced Sawdoge with Gromox.
Oh, I see.
So that's the thing, though.
Alana, you've said bet like 18 times. You don't need to keep saying it. I saw it when Unasana said it the first time. I don't need you to say it 20 more times. Oh my God.
Here I am. And here I am trying to say, "Heyo."
Hi. How's it going?
What's up?
It's going.
The bet spam. You don't need to keep spamming bet.
It's going fairly badly.
Can somebody wrench her so she can stop spamming bet?
It's gonna happen
'Cause I
eventually
can't-
if they keep going.
Because I can't do it because I'm not
You
modded
don't have
yet.
a wrench, yes.
Oh, I forgot I was going to hook up my laptop this time.
Ah.
And it's probably for the best. It's like a heart patient on nitroglycerin.
Kind of wish I was a mod though.
Well, you know.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh God, no!
So, just when I thought 2021 was going to be a nice turnaround in my personal fortunes and all that other stuff, history starts to repeat itself when it comes to vehicular bullcrap in my family.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm coming to the conclusion I'm going to have to move out of state to escape their crap.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, I feel you too.
You guys are a bunch of sickos feeling each other like that in public.
Yo, Hunter, stop!
Who is this third voice that I don't recognize?
It's Kale Dreamer.
Oh, Kale Dreamer.
Yep.
So
Good
many
to meet
sickos
ya.
in my chat. Feeling each other in public and everything. Alright.
God damn, Hunter.
Alright, cool.
You know, while I'm playing Brawlhalla, I'm gonna get on Digimon, dude. I'm trying to get my fucking Cyber. I still have Cybergemon, and I need a 50k to get Alphamon. That is so bad.
Alphamon, yes.
I'm trying to get Alphamon, but he needs 50k Holy XP.
Yeah. That's easy. I get that like in 2 seconds.
My Cybergemon's only like level 28.
Right. But like I have enough holy tokens where that doesn't matter.
Yeah. I wish there was trading in the game, but you know, it's not technically an online game.
Alright. Yeah, I was showing last night on stream how to farm items with your mons. So if you do that, then you would just need to farm enemies that drop holy XP, and you can farm holy tokens from them.
I like that KO effect.
Yeah, the video game one.
Oh yeah, the 8-bit score.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not hearing the sound effects. But
Yeah, how long have y'all been playing Brawlhalla?
Oh gosh, it's been months now, but I've only played once a week on Tuesdays.
Yep.
That's the day for it right now.
Just like he plays once a week on Wednesday with Pokemon Sword and Shield,
Yeah.
and I like it very much.
Yeah.
I am like having so much. I'm having so much fun with Pokemon Clover Showdown. You have no idea.
Yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun with it too. I'm really looking forward to battling more people. Oh god!
name of the.
I was actually about to
Clover
say,
Showdown,
when's your next Clover Showdown stream gonna be?
I haven't streamed Pokemon Clover Showdown yet, so.
Or at least I should. Okay, I'll technically say your first then.
Yeah, because I actually did some VOD content with it. So,
Yeah, I saw. It was with
Player 3 wins.
yeah, I recorded a video with Rude Dolphin, and then I got that uploaded and public already. And then I've also uploaded another video that I haven't made public yet. So I will probably make that public sometime after the stream, or maybe tomorrow. And
What
then,
video is it?
It's me versus Superior Rose.
Well, I mean, when I get back from school tomorrow at like 4:30, I will be available.
Yeah, I will be at work because it's Wednesday. So
Right.
anyway, but yeah,
But
it's
I'm
good stuff.
again, my team's not the best, but
Yeah,
it's pretty mild.
I need to build a new team. Because now everybody's.
What gen do you guys normally go for?
3, 2, 1.
It's
brawl.
Pokemon Clover.
Well, I'm not like, because
Like,
when you guys we can play like actual like the regular Showdown.
oh, I don't play regular Showdown. I've been playing Pokemon Clover Showdown, and that's been my first experience with Showdown. I do Pokemon Sword streams every week, and we do raids, Max Adventures. Mostly Max Adventures now, but it was raids when we started. But yeah, the Clover Showdown, they have the regular mode, and then they have the National Dex mode where you can play with regular mods as well as Clover mods. So yeah.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, a Spectrier with a Calyrex riding on its back cannot two-hit KO a Canonus with Focus Blast, which is super effective.
Yeah.
Just let that sink in.
Didn't Bridget mention that at some point?
Yeah. Somebody was telling me that.
I thought it was Bridget though.
Might be.
Yeah, I accidentally fought Bridget Fiend and with a team that I didn't even realize I replaced my special one with. Yeah, I had I forgot what I had. I had Mana Tank, I had Senketula, a shiny Senketula.
Senketula's great.
Oh, yeah, I also had Potarded. What was the other one? Oh yeah, I had Fire Shigray, and I had
Oh no! Oh no!
You know, Hunger, I'm kind of surprised after all these years. You've been on YouTube, what, 2-3 years?
Yeah, it's closing in on 4.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you hadn't found a way to get your old hand-drawn Pokemon parody comic on your channel somehow.
You know, I haven't finished it, which is one of the main reasons I haven't done anything with it on here. But yeah.
I'd be more than willing to do a voice if you turn it into a motion comic.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometime I'll do something with it. We'll see. Hey, Superior Rose is here. Superior Rose, I have uploaded our battle. I just have not made it public yet. So soon.
Did you ever get those Mystery Dungeon videos uploaded?
Nope. Still just got the one. We've recorded well over a dozen.
Dominating.
But Suicune Rider wants to do all the thumbnails, so that's what's. And I'm not trying to call her out or criticize her for holding things up or whatever, because we just need to get together and do some planning for said thumbnails. And right now, recording is more fun. So typically when we get together, we record instead of planning thumbnails. So.
Yeah.
I watched that video of the battle between you and Rudolph, and I was like, wow, the moment, the one time you got your Weissman got the crit on his Oberonito there. It's fucking great.
We both sat there and just kept calm minding and calm minding and calm minding.
And then
the first move I do, crit. Just
the crit
blasts
happened.
him completely into the ground.
Yep.
Crit happens, you know.
It was at that moment that Rudolph lost his sanity back then.
But yeah, the reaction on that video has been really positive. It's actually gotten a ton of views. In the first 4 hours, it's already over 50 views. So,
yeah.
which is pretty nice. It's a nice pace for my channel. So yeah.
It's better than... Wait. It's a bit less than my old Binding of Isaac Pure Insanity Super Envy video that had like 30k or like 3k. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That video on my channel is like the most popular.
Yeah.
It's like over 3k.
I know all these people that have videos on their channel with like more views than any of my videos have ever gotten, and yet they still have more subscribers than that. Like somehow, like, because it's not subscribers that generate views; it's views that generate subscribers. So, by that logic, one would think that somebody who has at least one video with way more views than any of my videos would have some, close to or more than subscribers than I would. But
yeah.
Not saying that's a bad thing on them or anything like that. Sometimes. Like, especially if it's just the one video and it's just kind of that one video just kind of blew up, like, 'cause I know personally I won't subscribe to a channel if I just see one video that I like on it. Like, I have to watch more of their content and figure out if this is a video that I want to keep watching or not. But
Okay.
and some people are different, but like I'm the type of person who doesn't necessarily subscribe to a channel unless they're planning on watching more of the content from it. I know there are plenty of people that will drop by a channel, watch it for a few minutes, think, oh, this guy sounds like a cool person. They subscribe, and then they never show up ever again. That happens. There are people that do that because they think, oh, it's a nice thing that I'm doing, subscribing to them and helping them boost their subscriber count, and when they're under 1,000 subs, absolutely, that's a nice thing to do for them. After that, though, if you're just subscribing and then never watching their content again, you're actually hurting them in the algorithm. Like,
Yeah, I understand.
Because the algorithm is going to look at your channel and say, oh, well, you have less than 10% of your subscribers watching each of your videos. You must kind of be a failure at this, and then they don't know shit. You know? So.
I understand completely.
Same. So I try to make the type of content that people will come back for again and again. And not the type of content that just gets paid subs every once in a while. You know? Because, you know, if you are persistent enough with YouTube, you get to 1,000 subs eventually. Like, just by persisting long enough to get enough pity subs. You know?
Yeah.
But if you are... And honestly, if you are the type of person who is willing to commit to doing videos every day or streaming every day or, you know, trying to do some sort of organized content schedule of some kind, that in and of itself will get through.
Player 3 wins.
Huh.
Yeah, I lost. That's terrible. Prometheus Buttplugus the Third is here.
Oh god, wait.
Wolfie says, "You're cracked, my dude." Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I'm crazy?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Or does that mean that you've hacked my account? Because that would suck. Because I worked hard on this account. Alright.
Then you have subscribers like me who'll subscribe and binge your stuff for a while and then find another new channel to watch.
Right. But
I'm
yeah,
like the YouTube equivalent of a channel surfer.
Right. Then again, you misspelled yours, so I don't think I have too much to worry about there. No offense. I'm just not I'm just not too worried about being hacked by somebody who uses the improper form of the word. You're Sorrowful Skull 20. Well, cool. Frank Vega Reyes is here.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Okay. Oh gosh, no! Okay, I'll just be over here. Not getting hit. Ha ha ha!
Finally got around to watching the Fast and the Furious today.
Oh yeah?
Nice.
You know what's kind of funny about that?
What?
Stephen Colbert posted a video yesterday called Don and the Giant Impeach 2 Do It Fast, We're Furious. So, it's just kind of funny.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
I figured a movie franchise that lasts at least as third as many entries as the MCU deserves my attention.
I mean, you know, you might be wrong about certain franchises, like The Land Before Time, for example.
Oh, I disavow any direct-to-video sequels.
Yeah.
American Tail had one theatrical sequel, and the direct-to-home video ones were nothing more than pilots and crap for the cartoon show that came afterwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, I disavow those.
Good. It's straight to video. They held the premiere at a Blockbuster. Remember Blockbuster Video? Oh my god.
premiere. They probably premiered the third one in Saturday morning. Because there was an American Tail Saturday morning cartoon show.
I remember.
I didn't find out until it was about to be canceled.
Alright. Because some things are just really marketed well.
Well, I was one of those lucky kids on my block who had a VCR and a TV in their own room, so I would sleep through most Saturday morning cartoons. Set the tape for Ninja Turtles and a couple others and call it a day.
Come on! I'm just playing in the water over here. Oh no.
That arcade 1-up Dragon's Lair cabinet looks really nice. Thing is, I could probably find the PS4 Dragon's Lair trilogy and the Blu-ray releases for all three of them separately on eBay and pay less than for that cabinet.
Yeah.
If I had the money, I'd get all of them.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh God, no! Don't go down there. Oh. Ah! No, go up! Up! We want to go up. Oh God, the down stab. Oh God. Aha! Take that! Ooh.
Player 2 wins.
I can't wait till people see the part where we have a paint split softboiled stand up. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Ooh. Dang.
A paint split softball standoff, you say?
Uh-huh.
I'm just the right person for that.
Man. We somehow scared off everybody else. What happened?
You mentioned the one who should not be named.
What happened? Oh. The giant and Peach? Yeah.
Possibly.
I don't know.
Probably.
Have I seen the new trailer for Super Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury? No, I've seen the screenshots with, like, you know, Gigantamax Bowser and everything, but haven't seen the actual trailer.
Unless the Bowser's Fury mode has just as many hours worth of gameplay as Mario 3D World itself, it is not going to be put on my want list.
Yeah.
Imagine
if you boot up the game and it opens up and it's just a picture of Doug Bowser yelling at his employees for 20 minutes. There's just a video of Doug Bowser yelling at everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I don't know if you're much into game shows, but this new one that just started called The Chase. One of the first questions.
That's been around for a while.
Well, yeah, it's a American redux of a British one.
Yeah, I've seen
that. Previously was only seen on the Game Show Network, from what I hear.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
Oh, well, anyway, first episode of the new one here. One of the questions was, Both Nintendo of America's president and Super Mario Brothers series both share the name with which video game villain or something like that. And of course, the answer was Bowser. But the contestant got it wrong. They said Wario.
Oh no. That's terrible.
Yep.
Man. Oh god.
You like go away. Seriously.
Cat Mario turns giant too. That's a Dynamax. It's a Dynamax Cat Mario.
Saw one person calling it Super Saiyan 3 Cat Mario.
Nah. And Super Saiyan 3 doesn't become gigantic. And the Makan Kosupo doesn't drill things.
Hey, bro, if you're listening to me, do us a favor and go to bed.
Dang. Soul is actively trying to discourage viewership on my channel. Disgraceful.
Trying to get
Isn't
my
he the
brother.
dapper clad demon now or something?
Yeah, Discord he is. Ah! Oh god, no. Nice kitty. Nice kitty! Okay, bad kitty. Alright. Alright, here we go. Eat. Eat. Yes! Did it.
Does yeet refer specifically only for a thrown object or person?
Yes, it's for throwing things. It's an automatopoeia for the grunt that somebody makes when they throw something. Yeet!
So when you're batting them across the screen like a baseball bat, or baseball, it doesn't apply.
Sure it does. You still go flying. It's being thrown, right?
Being propelled by concussive force?
Yeah, why not? Aw, yeet.
Brilliant Siege, downstab right into a mine.
That was beautiful. I've been looking for that mine for years. Never found it. Found it in 2 seconds. I'm just kidding.
Player 2 wins.
I keyed. Hi, Top Hat Alfredos. Good to see you. Let's see, if you're interested in joining, the code is 470348. Is that it? Yep.
I haven't heard from Top Hat Alfredo's in a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
His Bone Blue list disappeared off the face of the earth?
He still shows up in the Discord occasionally.
But he's rebranded, so he doesn't go by Bone Blues anymore. So.
Yeah, he goes by Braden.
Yeah.
Brazen?
Braden.
Ah.
Like a den of brays. Anyway.
You know what?
Which
good riddance, because who wants to hear from him though? All he does is talk about his cat every time.
you know, there's nothing necessarily wrong with him talking about his cats. It's when he makes comments about other people specifically, or groups of people that are like cancel worthy, you know. Like,
yeah,
that's what everybody really had a problem with. It was like the
that
cat thing was
too.
actually one of his better qualities. Like,
yeah,
I don't care if somebody wants to come into my chat and talk about their cats, even if they're asking questions about cats to somebody who's never owned one. That's like, I still watched Animal Planet. I know a few things, you know.
I don't remember who I was talking with on the Discord about Brayden, but somebody I was talking to on the Discord mentioned that he abuses his cats or something.
He doesn't. I don't think he necessarily abuses them, at least not on purpose. But he's like always.
He's an idiot.
Weird
3,
questions
2,
like
1,
oh, can I give my cat chicken? Or, you know, like shit like that. You know.
Can I give my cat
Can I stuff my cat full of meat?
Can I stuff my cat with a hamburger?
Alright, yeah. It's just stuff like that. Like, is it okay if I let my cat eat this? You know?
Is it alright?
Is it okay if I coat my cat in nitroglycerin? You know? Like, just random freaking questions about cat care. Like,
whether it's the heart medicine or the explosives type, I wouldn't recommend it. Either. Neither.
Exactly.
Is it okay if I bathe my cat in salt water?
It's like,
Something like that. Along those lines.
just punching people out here. That is what is happening to me right now. Oh God, no! I've had a sword yeeted at me. Ah. Yeah. Not so tough without a sword to throw, huh? Oh God, no!
Not so tough without a hammer to hurl.
Not so tough when you're not hurling on someone, huh? I mean, wait, that came out wrong.
I didn't mean it like that.
Vomit
I didn't
jokes.
mean it like that, I swear. I meant to say toss, but whatever.
You know, tossing cookies. Yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
These are very lovely cookies. I look forward to tossing them.
I look forward to hurling cookie vomit. I mean, what?
Bloody.
Bloody. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, no! No, why?
Basically, that last death of mine shouldn't have happened.
Nice SIGs, yeah. Thanks, I spam them. I'm a filthy casual.
Well, play how you like. If anyone has a problem, they can take a hike.
Yeah. You know, and here's the thing. People are always like, oh, you know, it doesn't take any skill to SIG spam. It's like, well, then you shouldn't have any problem beating me then, you skilled motherfucker. You know?
Close. Something like that.
Honestly, yeah, you can SIG spam all day, and it doesn't take any skill, but actually hitting somebody while you're SIG spamming, that takes a little bit of talent. Just a little bit. I'm not saying I'm very talented. I'm saying that I'm more talented than, like, you know, a shoebox, for example.
Hunger is not claiming to be talented, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not claiming to be good at this game. I'm claiming to have won this battle by sheer luck more than anything.
Just like how I do when I face against my roommate in Smash Brothers.
A blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Yep.
And sometimes, even more infrequently than that, those nuts are not attached to its body and it gets to eat them. So,
Right?
you know. Because in proportion to their body size, squirrels got some huge nuts. Just saying.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
They got these nuts. Oh.
Hunger, have you ever played Muramasa the Demon Blade on Wii?
Muramasa the Demon Blade? No.
I've never heard of it.
It's a Vanillaware game, kind of an action-y. I think it's got RPG stuff in it. But anyway, there's this giant tanuki in the game, and his sack is so huge that he's actually sitting and resting on it when you meet him.
Yeah.
He's like sitting on his own. He's sitting on his own beanbag.
Yeah, Tanukis in Japanese culture are known for having huge testicles. Like that's one of their things. Like, if you've ever seen the movie Pompoko, it's the Miyazaki movie that nobody talks about because it's full of Tanukis with massive ball sacks. But if you've ever seen Pompoko, it's about Tanukis with massive ball sacks, and they use them for various things, like protection and gliding and all kinds of other shit. I don't know. Like, anyway.
Which is why I'm ever so grateful that in Animal Crossing Tom Nook wears an apron.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Nice powerful ball hiding apron.
Modesty for the win.
Right. By the way, if Tom Nook ever tries to sell you a ball pit accessory for your house, do not buy it.
Right.
It's trash.
However, I would trust his judgment on recommending. Crap! I'm too tired to speak correctly today. If he ever recommended a jock strap, I'd take his advice.
Right. Or a conical hat. Anyway.
A what?
Conical hat. A cone-shaped hat.
Okay, I'm not getting that one.
Okay. Tanukis are often depicted with those little wide funnel cones.
Like a fez?
Like Raiden wears in Mortal Kombat.
Oh!
A conical hat.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Duly noted. Still can't laugh because my head had to work on that.
Your head had to hurt?
My head had to work, and yes, it does kind of hurt.
Yes.
Your head was working all day, and it's still
my brother is the Hollow Knight guy. He speedruns it.
Wait, who?
My brother.
Your brother
Basically, Dad.
Hollow Knight?
Yes.
Oh.
He actually had the world record on the Switch for a few seconds.
Oh damn. I'm just now playing the game.
Yeah. He did a world record run, and he's like, "Oh, I've already talked to the person who I just took the world record from," and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat that, no problem." And I'm pretty sure they did, but anyway. But he had the world record for Hollow Knight for a bit.
Huh.
Back when he was speedrunning that hardcore. He streams on Twitch. He doesn't really. The only time he does YouTube is to upload his world record runs for verification on the whatever websites. See how bad I lost there.
And I'm just going through the game mildly. I'm just taking my time.
Right.
I'm one of those gamers who take my time.
But yeah, if you want to see him if you want to see bosses die in like 2 seconds and crap,
he's the guy to watch.
His speedrun videos, they're like he's got some videos where he does speedruns on Ninja Gaiden, and he literally will like walk into a boss, jump up in the air, and like spin around for a couple seconds, and it dies. Like,
Which Ninja Gaiden are we talking about? Itagaki or 8-Bit Classic?
The classic one, I believe. It definitely does not
NES?
look new. I don't know if it's NES or what, but I don't think he's playing it on the NES. I think he's playing it on something else. But anyway, I think he's playing it on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken. But
Oh, so it's the 8-bit.
It's like a
That's
it's
like
a port. Anyway,
that's something I gotta see.
yeah, he's got.
Well, so the bosses are technically the easiest part of that.
Yeah,
of those
I mean,
games.
it's like they're like, you know, like he's got runs of that game. They're less than 20 minutes. Like, you know. Like, I think some of them are less than 15. But anyway, nice quick speed runs. Like, I'm not sure how low he's gotten his times, but I remember he was saying that even as fast as he is at it, he's nowhere near the record on Ninja Gaiden. So, let's do this.
Mako.
Yay.
I would have thought there'd be hardly any way that you could do that well in the Ninja Gaiden games because they were so just ridiculously unfairly hard.
Yeah, like
3, 2,
from what I understand from watching him, it looks like it depends on getting specific power-ups and whatnot. Because there's like certain power-ups that are good for specific areas and whatnot. If you don't have that power-up at that point, it becomes ungodly difficult. So.
Kind of like Gradius, where if you aren't totally powered up to the gills by a certain point, you might as well reset.
Right.
And I loved that franchise, despite all of that. I could play all the way through Gradius 3 without any codes.
Right.
Even though I would use codes almost every time for the heck of it. But get to a point that even when you're powered up to the max, you still know all the patterns.
I'm just glad that there's so many Gradius themed cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes me happy.
It kept making more.
Yeah, there was the ship, the Moai laser cannons. There was like a equip card that's specifically for it that powers it up. You know, like
I remember the big core.
yeah. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they've kept making more of them over the years, but I'm not sure exactly how many it has now. I don't know if there's enough to make an entire Gradius themed deck yet, but it's still funny that it's there.
You could do a machine deck with
Right.
Gradius as the centerpiece
Right.
and the big core.
Have limiter removal. There was actually somebody in the series that used Gradius and had limiter removal as like the kill card with it, you know.
Shoot the core.
Because limiter removal is a card that limiter removal is a card that doubles the attack power of all your machine type monsters, but then destroys them at the end of the turn.
Interesting.
Because after having their limits removed, they overheat and explode, I guess.
That makes sense.
But yeah, kind of like overclocking your PC to make it run twice as fast, and then not improving the heating to match or the cooling. Excuse me. It might run great for a while, but then it's going to get really hot and things are going to start melting and not being all great.
I remember I had that crossfire system that had the overclocking feature built in.
Yeah.
It didn't need water cooling because it had like a triple strength fan. Then I got a fan card for it.
Yeah.
But I couldn't use the feature because the person who was helping me put the damn thing together didn't own up to the fact that he screwed up installing one of the cards, fried it, and didn't admit it until well after the warranty had expired.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he and I are no longer friends. For that and other reasons.
Guy. That's so bad.
Well, that's... Trust me, when I choose to have someone as a friend, an IRL friend, I treat them like family, and when they cross the line too many times, they lose such benefits.
Yeah.
That's
Alright, well.
worse than terrible.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe that.
That was fun.
That's life.
Yeah, it's life.
Mako.
Mako.
When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
And then you find someone whose life has given them vodka and have a party.
But what if you're allergic to alcohol?
3, 2, 1.
Then you find
brawl.
someone whose life has given them Benadryl.
And you make yourself a flaming Mo, right?
Ah, no!
It's like my second favorite episode of The Simpsons. Oh, probably my favorite. Because it's the one episode where when Bart calls Moe's Tavern, his joke completely backfires.
Oh no.
He asks for a guy named Dick Butkus.
And the guy's there.
Yeah, there's actually a guy by that name there. He says, you see, this was actually a practical joke, and it's completely backfired, so I'd like to back out right now.
Right.
Wow. And then, of course, Homer falls on top of Steven Tyler.
Yeah. So, somebody... I saw a post on Twitter, and it was saying that The Simpsons predicted the future again. With the... It's about the guy in the Viking hat that was part of the group that stormed the Senate.
All the Q...
There was an episode of The Simpsons that had something very similar in it.
Oh, with all the QAnon terrorists and the Antifa false flaggers.
You mean the ones that were never identified by the company that the Republicans said identified them, but they did find some neo-Nazis. Yeah, don't believe everything you read on the internet. It's not healthy.
Well, don't believe everything the TV tells you either.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Here's the thing. The people that I listen to have been right more often than the people that everybody else says are the truth. You know, like before this election, the people that I listened to were saying, "Hey, Donald Trump's going to try and steal the election. Here's how he's going to do it," and he did. He did exactly what they said he was going to do, and he's still doing it. Meanwhile, all these other people are like, oh, these other people are trying to steal the election, this is how they're going to do it, and they're completely wrong. You know? So, you know, and people still listen to these people regardless of how often they're wrong, and I don't understand why. You know? So, yeah, it's...
When you have a system
after, because that theory you're talking about with, oh, they were all members of QAnon and Antifa and they weren't real Trump supporters. Here's the thing: the Trump supporters have been identifying themselves. The people that were in these photos and these videos, they've been identifying themselves publicly on Twitter and Facebook and other social media. They're Trump supporters.
And I'm sure that most of them are freaking idiots.
They're idiots too. That's why they were letting themselves be videotaped and photographed and not wearing masks. But, you know, while they were breaking the law. But, you know, these people that did this crap, they're going to jail. You know, the FBI has a page set up for reporting them, so if you see somebody bragging about it online, you can go to the FBI's page and be like, hey, this is one of the people you're looking for. You know? But yeah. It's fucked up, dude. Yeah, it's one of those things where these people are so dumb that they just don't freaking have any like they think that they're some kind of revolutionaries. Like, listen, if in real life, if you lose a revolution, you get your head chopped off. You know, like you guys are gonna be are getting off real easy. You know,
they forget that in chess, it's only the pawns that go first.
Right, exactly. So yeah, it's one of those things where these people, you know, like, you know, these, and the thing is, you know, if you look back, the Trump for weeks prior to this was, or for at least days, was telling people to be there in Washington, D.C. on that day. He was sending out tweets and, you know, be there, it's going to be wild, he said. you know? So, you know, he knew what he was doing, and these people knew what he was doing. There were people who brought explosives.
Well, gee, if I were
like-
to believe what the media has been saying about him for 4 years, he's either a brilliant mastermind of evil, or he's a complete and utter incompetent buffoon. There can't be any middle ground. So pick one.
Right.
It's either one or the other.
So it's one of those things where he's actually really evil, and he's an idiot. This isn't the well coordinated, like, super thought out plan of a mastermind. This is somebody barking on Twitter and getting a bunch of people to show up, and then those people show up, and he tells them to go storm the Capitol. You know,
He's either a madman or a jackass. You can't be one or the other.
you know. I mean, you could be a madman and a jackass. It's very possible. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But you know, the thing is, I said the thing. Anyway, here.
Sure you don't want to borrow that set of DVDs?
Nah, I'm fine.
Make a meme out of the thing from Fantastic Four 90s series?
I've already got an image, which is fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have the
on the
benefit
screen,
of two
yeah.
screens.
But anyway,
No,
yeah.
I just want to reiterate that, you know, I'll only be sad to see him go because it means we'll go back to a boring false left-right paradigm.
You know.
But then again, with the absolute raging vitriol the Democrats have been throwing at anyone who wanted to contest the electoral votes, which is part of the Constitution and the democratic process, maybe it won't be so boring after all.
Yeah, honestly, I think there's going to be a lot more fallout from this than people realize. I think there's going to be a lot of people, both political people and non-political people, that get indicted over this. And, you know...
I foresee no less than 80 arrests.
Yeah, that might be putting it lightly. I think that if you
I said no less.
Yeah. But yeah, if you look at how many people were rioting, and
No,
like
I
said,
don't mean riots.
We know
This
who
is
a lot
aside.
are.
This is aside from the events of January 6th and the invasion.
Right.
I'm talking alongside both sides of Congress.
Yeah. Well, and it's possible, you know. I think it's really interesting to see, you know, and the thing is, if you don't believe that Trump has done anything wrong his entire presidency, then why is he trying to pardon everybody? Why is he trying to pardon himself? Why is he trying to pardon his kids? Why is he trying to pardon Jared Kushner? Why is he trying to pardon Rudy Giuliani? You know, he's trying to issue these pardons for people who, according to his side, haven't done anything. Pardons are an admission of guilt. They are, if you accept a pardon, you are accepting your guilt for an offense. So what's he pardoning everybody for? You know, you can't just write yourself a get-out-of-jail-free card and say, oh, I can use this pardon later whenever I want. You know, you're basically writing yourself a pardon for a specific offense.
Yeah, you can't just go out and
So
use
what
it
did he
all
do?
willy-nilly.
You know, if he's the saint everybody says he is on his side, then what did he do? Then why is he trying to pardon himself if he's done nothing? You know. So yeah, that's what I want everybody on his side to answer. What is he trying to pardon himself for if he's not really done anything? You know.
I mean, I can kind of understand that. Yeah.
You know.
Like.
Because you can't have a pardon if you're not guilty of something. So.
Well, frankly, for the most part, I think the only thing he's guilty of is being an a-hole. And to quote Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you have to arrest him for that, you have to arrest half of Congress.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind arresting half of Congress, honestly. I wouldn't mind arresting all of Congress for with very few exceptions. There are, you know, whoever said that there's never been a more wretched hive of scum and villainy than Mos Eisley Spaceport has never seen our Congress. Okay.
Yep.
It's really sad, you know. But yeah. Anyway.
I get it.
I'm sure there are lovely people on both sides. God.
Oh, I'm sure if the third coming of Christ were to be in a human form, they would try to crucify him again. In fact, there's a whole political movement that uses that as their catchphrase. Why did I say third? I meant second.
Ah!
Player 1 wins.
Oh, there we go.
Anyway, I'm gonna go now because I gotta
Okay.
get up early.
All right.
See you guys.
Later.
Mako.
But yeah, no, that conspiracy theory you mentioned with the they're all guys from Antifa and everything.
Didn't say they were. I
No,
said
no,
that there was a
that's
whole
fine.
bunch of them.
I said that there was a
3,
conspiracy
2,
theory,
1,
and
brawl.
that same conspiracy theory was floated the day after by a guy by a Republican in the Senate. You know, on the Senate floor when there was still glass from the rioters still on the floor, and he said that he said that a specific facial recognition software company had identified members of Antifa, and that same company put out a statement that says, no, we didn't, but we did actually find several neo-Nazis in the crowd. You know, so just completely put the kibosh on him right away. You know, and
then our glorious new leader is comparing everybody who contested the electoral count to Joseph Goebbels. That's some dangerous rhetoric right there. So much for the freaking unity he's calling for.
Right.
I think when he says unity, he means fascism, ironically enough.
I'm not saying the new guy is going to be great either. I'm just saying that, you know.
It'll be Obama 2.0.
You know, Obama never called for an insurrection, so.
And frankly, neither did Trump.
I mean,
You would have to stretch. You would have. I've read a transcript of it.
He said, "We're
I
going
read a
to the
transcript
Capitol.
of it.
We're marching to the Capitol, and I will be with you. And we're going to make the weak ones, not the Democrats. They won't give us a single vote, but we're going to make the weak ones go. You know, we're going to give them the strength. You know, to like he basically gaslit everybody into going to the Capitol. Like, and
they wouldn't let him. They would not let him. The Secret Service would not let him. They would not have let him.
The Secret Service is there to protect the president, not to stop him from gaslighting a crowd. Like, he said I'll be with you, and then he went home and watched it on TV. You know? But yeah.
You would have to stretch the meanings of all of his words like silly putty in order to get an incitement out of what he said.
Everybody else got it. Everybody who was there got it. Like,
it would not hold up in court.
I don't know about that. That, you know, we only have to wait a few more days to figure out. Because if he gets arrested for it, we'll see if it holds up in court or not. You know? Because he's only protected from criminal charges until he leaves office. It's one of the reasons they're trying to impeach him again. Adolfo Huerta, you can absolutely join. I would be more than happy to have you with us. We should be done in a little bit here with this particular match. But yeah.
only reason I'm remotely defending him is because I have watched for the past 4 years, quietly, while every single thing he does or says gets twisted around, and he's portrayed to be an evil son of a whatever, just like when I was a teenager and I could do nothing right in the eyes of my family. And I'm going through similar stuff right now with them. And I'm becoming more and more convinced, especially after I watched 3 of the different speeches from which they've taken sound bites to portray him as this evil dictator in training. And I'm finding that they are pulling things that he says out of context and stretching and twisting them to mean things that he did not. And it boils my blood.
Mako.
I'm watching an entire country being manipulated by a mass manipulation machine that has done so for generations.
Here's what I want you to do then. Watch all of his speeches in full.
I've watched no less than 6 of them, and if the 7th one doesn't convince me otherwise, I'm gonna stop.
I mean, all those speeches that they're pulling clips from that are being quote unquote used out of context. Oh crap! The code was on the screen. I'm sorry, I didn't.
470348.
All right, there you go.
3, 2, 1.
They call him racist because he wants a border to protect us from MS-13, to curb illegal sex trafficking, save people from the coyotes, and so forth. He's referring specifically to violent criminal gangs, and he even says so.
But he said they're sending us their rapists. They're sending us he basically said they're not sending us the good people. They're sending us only bad people. And
yeah, and he's talking about the caravans of people that are being funded by Soros and so forth.
Not funded by George Soros.
The videos of the people at the caravans are not showing you the fact that they're being bussed in and then they sit there for a photo op. You got people in there with really good clothes and outfits and so forth that's been bought by them. It's mass manipulation at a grand scale.
Here's the thing. Oh, I said the thing again. But, the mass manipulation that's happening is happening on the other end. It's these people with these underground truth websites. They're the ones doing the manipulating. And I'm not saying that there's no manipulation at all on the other end. Both sides are trying to make their point and make it look good. But one side is legit using the internet to lie to people, and the other side is not. And the people that are lying are telling everybody, "Oh, we're the only ones telling the truth, so don't listen to anything that the other side says." And that's a great way to manipulate somebody. It's a great way to make sure that they're in an echo chamber filled with only like-minded opinions, and that they never hear anything that the other side has to say. And that's a great way to make sure that somebody on your side stays on your side forever. Because if you never hear any of the good points that the other side has, you'll never ever fall anywhere close to their side.
And how's that any different from how you're acting?
Now, here's the thing. When Trump said that he was going to veto that 5,500-page bill, I was like, kudos to him. Good job on vetoing that bill. And then he turned around and passed it within a week. So I was ready to give him congrats where congrats were due. And then he fucked it up. So yeah. When the guy actually does something useful, I'll say, yeah, he did something good. He did something useful. Good for him. But when he says, "Oh, I want term limits for senators," and doesn't do anything to make that happen, when he says, "Oh, I want this, I want that," and then doesn't do anything to make it happen, but he will whine and bitch and gripe until he gets funding for his dumb wall. Yeah, that kind of irritates me. As far as immigration goes,
Mexico needs its own civil war / revolution.
Here's the thing:
but
Mexico's situation is improving.
having a porous border between us and them is creating a political pressure release valve.
here's the thing. Okay, I said that here's the thing again. So, with Mexico, our immigration before Trump took office was the lowest it had been in decades. Thanks to immigration
because the economy
reforms. No, it's not
I
because
thought
the
it was because the economy was in the crap.
No, it's because Mexico's economy has been steadily improving, thanks to American companies setting up shop down there, and because there's and because a lot of the people that wanted to come up here were already here. But the point is that immigration spiked. It increased more than tenfold after Trump took office and started building the wall, because it created a sense of urgency down there. All these people in Honduras said, "Oh gosh, if I want to go, it's got to be now, or else I'll never get in there. You know, if I wait until they build this big wall, I'll never get in there. So I've always wanted to go, but I better try to get there now, or else I'll never get to go." You know, so that's what the type of immigration, quote unquote, reforms that he's doing do. And about all these people, one of their favorite attack points is, oh, the only people coming in are coming in illegally. They're all, we want them to come in. We'll let them come in, but they have to come in legally. But then, after saying that publicly, in private, they start restricting the number of people that can come in. They start having it and having it again, and they keep dropping the number of people that they allow in legally every year, forcing those same people to either wait in line for decades or come in illegally. So I'm not saying that we should just accept all of them. Obviously, we don't have the room and the resources to accept everybody from everywhere. I get that. We can't just let as many immigrants as want to come in. But we should have a better system for determining quickly which immigrants we're going to allow in and which ones we're not. We have all these people coming here seeking asylum, and in many cases, when they are turned down, we are sending them back home to die. And that's terrible.
Those are the tough decisions that a king/president has to make.
Right, but what I'm saying
because
is...
it's about safeguarding the interests of our country.
Right. I get that they're trying to safeguard our country, and I get that it's not easy. But what I'm saying is that what he's doing is making it more difficult. If we were to implement a immigration system that had more allowances for certain types of immigrants, for example, if we had like a farm visa program where people could get a temporary visa, come in for 3 months to help with harvest time, and then leave, that would relieve a lot of strain on the system. And if somebody overstayed their visa, they would never be eligible for that type of visa again after they were deported. And if they successfully completed their 3-month stay and left on schedule, then they would get preferential treatment next time. When they applied for the same visa. If we had a system like that in place, then we would still get the farm labor that we need, because, to make no mistake, Americans do not want to do those jobs. There's no Americans lining up to get less than minimum wage for spending 20 hours in the hot sun all day. Okay, maybe not 20 hours, but a really long time in the hot sun. It's not something that white kids are lining up to do. So we got people willing to do these jobs, and
people who want to be paid $15 an hour to slap some burgers together and still screw up the orders.
Right. Those are the type of people. If we think those people are going to work for next to nothing in a farm picking produce, no, that's not going to happen. Yeah.
I just got my third lukewarm DoorDash pizza from Little Caesars. Never again.
Right.
I mean, I know it's not the fault of DoorDash, but for crying out loud, these people are going to be doing fast food. They need to get hot bags or something like that.
Right.
They put this little safety sticker over the box says untouched for your protection. So I have to take it into my apartment, open it, and see that half the cheese is sliding off of the darn thing because the guy's not even keeping it flat.
Right. Nice.
Gave the dude a $5 tip, and it's the first time I've ever given a tip and regretted it.
Right. Jeez.
Like, oh, you had to go up 3 flights of stairs on a posh little elevator and bring the food up to me.
Yeah. But yeah. So, you know, like, I don't know. You know, it's been a trying week for the whole country, I think, and who knows what's going to happen before the inauguration, but I think everybody is looking forward to the inauguration as being a relief point, and hopefully it stays that way, and hopefully we don't have more of this type of nonsense going forward. You know.
Oh, I assure you, my stress level has nothing to do with politics.
Oh, I get that.
And I'm sorry for coming across as extra harsh today, but it's been basically, you know, it was like 10 months ago, Buick I was driving started making certain noises. And just this past couple weeks, only car that is between my mother and I started making the same noises.
Yeah.
And I've had PTSD, stress about vehicles since November.
Where are the noises coming from?
It's the transmission.
Oh.
Transmission fluid is starting to look like chocolate milk.
Oh, so they're
which
not
is really.
They're not coming from like the back of the car, and they don't sound like "Let me out! It's dark in here." Sorry.
Yeah, as much as I'd love to hear Jeff Dunham's voices coming from the trunk,
Oh,
I'd be able to lock myself up in the funny farm and,
Man.
you know.
I was actually watching. He did a little YouTube rewind video, and it wasn't like a normal YouTube rewind thing where you just like go over like everything that's happened on the platform over the last year. FSN Ronin, absolutely, you can join. We will get you the code as soon as this match is over. But basically, it was just a bunch of stuff that he's done this year, and it had
Room
like
code 470348.
Oh, there you go. But
470348.
The puppets having a Zoom call with each other, and like, you know, all their little COVID-19 messages. They like Walter's "Don't kill your spouse" message. You know, like I know that you didn't ask to homeschool your kids, and you don't want this job, and you don't want to suddenly be their teacher. And I know it can be tempting to strap your kids to a rocket and launch them into outer space, but just don't. You know?
I'm pretty sure most households couldn't afford a rocket to outer space right now.
I mean, they're getting cheaper all the time with Elon Musk, I'm just saying. Did you hear that he became the richest man in the world? He finally passed up Bill Gates. But yeah.
I thought Mr. Amazon was the most wealthiest man.
No, not even close.
Huh. Guess I got some names mixed up.
He was definitely
Musk.
in the top 10 there for a while, but you know.
Oh right, and then
you know,
his wife left him and took half his money.
Well, no, you know what happened with that though, don't you? Trump's buddies at the National Enquirer got a hold of a scandal story on him and tried to blackmail him with it. They said, hey, if you don't do X, X, and X, we're going to reveal this scandal about you having an affair with and cheating on your wife. And so he revealed it himself, rather than capitulate to their demands. He said, no, I'm not going to let you sit there and blackmail me. So he he said, "Oh no, I'm gonna come clean and announce it myself," and that's why his wife left him. You know, but yeah, it's because he had an affair, and the Enquirer got wind of it, and instead of doing what they did for Donald Trump and sitting on the story, they actually went and tried to blackmail him. So,
Hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, and they may end up facing criminal charges for it. So,
the Enquirer or
the National Enquirer, yes, the National Enquirer has been doing dirty work for our Orange in Chief. They got a hold of a story about Trump possibly having an illegitimate child, and they paid for rights to an exclusive interview with the housekeeper that said that she carried said child. And then instead of publishing the story, they sat on it. And then they asked for certain capitulations from the Orange in Chief for their hard work on his behalf. So yeah.
2 wins.
Well, I did say he was an a-hole.
Yeah. I mean, just things.
Mako.
Oh, man. But yeah, so... Oh, man. But yeah. I saw a picture that Elon Musk put on his Twitter recently, and it was from the mid-'80s, I think.
1, brawl.
And he was fixing the door panel on his car because he didn't have enough money to take it into the mechanic, so he had to fix it himself. Yeah. So, and now he's the richest man in the world. So,
Was there a particular big business deal or merger, or was it just one of those gradual built up in the cash?
I think it was more of a gradual type thing. Like I think it was, the stock spiked one day or something, and and his net worth was considered higher than Bill Gates at that point.
Well, I did hear that Twitter's stock price has been plummeting.
Well, they banned the president, so... Did you hear about that?
Yeah, of course I did.
For spreading misinformation and inciting violence.
But there's so many illegal images of children on there that they'll probably get in much more trouble with eventually.
Yeah, hopefully. Because yeah,
Twitter will
goes
cease to
through
exist.
A lot of traffic, and not a lot of it is wholesome. Yeah.
And then Parler got delisted by Amazon after being given a 30-hour warning instead of a 30-day warning per their contract, and now they're facing an antitrust suit because of it.
They also got removed from the 2 mobile app stores as well.
Yep, heard that too.
But the thing is, their contract probably has a provision in it about misinformation and inciting violence, which they were in violation of. So they probably
there was
will
a
not get
grand total of 98 tweets or parlays that had violent content in them, and they got rid of them within that 30-hour window, and they basically still said, nope, screw you, we're deleting you.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with their message, it has nothing to do with their way of doing business, it's simply a political statement.
Yeah, could be.
They want to control the public square of the 21st century.
Well, yeah.
And hopefully Section 230 will get either repealed or reformed, or whatever the term is.
Well, the annoying Orange has been talking about making his own platform, so... maybe maybe if he avoids prison, he'll manage to do that, and then people will have a place to hang out and gripe about the other side. Yeah.
As it should be.
You know,
Because part of the reason why I gave myself the nickname Siege all those years ago is because, you know, the military... You know what the military term siege means? Tactic. It means to surround a target and surrender it and take its goods and, you know, basically take control of it. And so whenever I find a subject, I try to surround it from every possible side, hear as many possible avenues of it, no matter how fringe or conspiracy theory-ish it may be, and come to a conclusion with some discernment gathered from years of putting up with bullcrap and manipulation.
right. But, you know, there are ways.
It's exhausting.
Right.
Exhausting to be like me.
There are ways to tell when somebody's trying to manipulate you.
Player 4
And,
wins.
you know, and like I said, I'm not gonna say that I don't see it in the stuff that I watch. I watch a ton of stuff on, you know, YouTube and on, you know, various other websites and things, and like I know when there's a spin being put on something. You could tell, but the facts are still there, you know. Like, people get it wrong all the time, you know.
And, you know, I would frankly listen to a network or a channel or what have you that they have a clear and stated bias and be upfront about it, and that they would at least state that they try to remain objective.
Right.
Then some company or network that has a clear bias but won't own up to it and will try to tell you everything is fact, when indeed they are simply trying to force you to think the way that they think upon penalty of social ostracization.
Well, here's the thing on that. Oh, I said the thing again. So these networks, these 24-hour news networks, they're the source of it. Okay? Because what they've found is that if you just put the same, you know, 3 hours worth of news on a repetitive loop, nobody wants to watch that. You know? Because that's basically what the 24-hour news networks were when they first started. They were like a regular news program, but it was just running on repeat ad nauseum, and then every once in a while a new story would come along and they would just add it into the loop. That's what the 24-hour news networks used to be. Now, the 24-hour news networks, instead of just repeating the same news stories ad nauseum, which doesn't get them ratings, what they're doing is they will do a little bit of news, and then they'll have an opinion segment about it. So they'll have a bunch of pundits who don't have any obligation to spit out true things come in and talk about whatever the hell they want, including conspiracy theories, by the way. And they just say whatever's on their mind about a given subject. And, you know, the thing is, during these tirades by these random people who they just let on their show, it you know, the little icon in the corner never stops saying Fox News or CNN. It still says that, you know, but it doesn't have a disclaimer at the bottom of the screen that says, hey, this is just this asshole's opinion, it has nothing to do with anything factual, you know.
Unless the Chiron's having a meltdown trying to make things worse.
Right. So like I said, it's just a thing where, because the news is presented that way now, because of our collective short attention spans, you know, that's how this 24-hour news cycle works. And what makes it so dangerous is that it's a certain demographic of people that's really watching this garbage. Like, it's happening on both sides, but it's the people that that watch the Fox News that are really getting the brunt of the brainwashing, because most other people, most of the people on the other side of the aisle get their news like from the internet. You know, like, and I'm not saying that there's not a bunch of people on the Fox News side of things that don't get their news from the internet, because there are a bunch of people, you know, that use the internet on that side of the aisle. I can tell because I see them on Facebook, you know. Like,
well, there was bound to be one network that had to pretend to almost be on President Trump's side until, of course, it became too popular to do so.
I mean, Fox News and OAN basically sucked his dick the entire time he was in office, you know. So, you know,
I said pretend.
I mean, you can call it pretending if you want, but, you know, I'm pretty sure he still came in their mouth a few times, you know.
And I hadn't even heard about OAN until, like, a month before the election.
Yeah, it's been around for a while. You know, and they are pretty hardcore Trump simps. You know. So, you know, it's amazing to me how people think that the government is somehow controlling the media when the media does nothing but criticize the government. If you look at actual government-controlled media in countries like North Korea, they do nothing but praise the leadership. Like
that's what it felt like during the Obama administration. It was like constant PR fellatio from all the networks,
you know,
except for Fox.
well, of course.
And I didn't follow any politics hardly throughout that administration. But the few times I had to sit and listen to it while I was at my mom's or whatever, it was constantly, "Oh, Obama's so great! Obama's so great!" I'm like, really? Because he attached his name to a home refinance program? Because he attached his name to the Cash for Clunkers? I just, come on. If you want to accuse Trump of having a cult of personality built around him, then you got to look at the previous administration for laying the groundwork.
You know what's funny? I was watching a video earlier today, and it was from 4 years ago. And in this video, I believe it was Sean Hannity, and they were playing clips of Sean Hannity talking about Barack Obama, and he was like, the stuff he was saying about him. Oh, he's a narcissist. He's lost touch with reality. He's this. He's that. It was all stuff that perfectly describes Donald Trump. You know, but he was using them to describe Barack Obama in a negative way. So it's like you're not mad because the president does all these things. You're mad because it's not your president that's all these things. You know, so, you know.
There's such a thing as covert narcissism.
You know.
It's the diagnosis that if I had a friggin' PhD, I would slap onto my mother and my family. Wherein they do everything in their power to make themselves look good by making everyone else look and sound bad, and they don't go boasting and stuff. And they play behind certain kind of victim card mentalities, like so many people do now.
And you know, I won't deny that there are a bunch of quote unquote victims out there. You know, I think people need to be more careful where they decide to play the victim card. I really do. You know, because if you play the victim card constantly, then people are going to become immune to it, and they're not going to react to it when you actually need it to matter.
Yeah,
you know?
It's like with the Me Too movement, it's really irritating actual women victims of real harassment and violence. Right. And these people are just acting like floozies, and then when a guy calls them out on it, they say, "Oh, he tried to rape me."
Yeah. Well, and you know, not just that, like the Black Lives Matter thing. I agree that there are lots of cases where police have used excessive force when dealing with black people. But there are also a lot of cases where black people were resisting arrest and doing various other things that merited the use of that force, and they get just as outraged in those cases. And it becomes, people sort of get build up a resistance to it when they're like, oh yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the police using excessive force, using lethal force there. That guy kind of had it coming, and then they start thinking that about all the cases. It's like, oh well, they must have had it coming. And it's like, no, there are plenty of cases where, yeah, that person didn't deserve to die, and and the police really should be held accountable for using lethal force in a situation where they didn't need to.
Right, because people are lazy and they don't know subtlety or nuance.
Yeah. So.
And when the only weapon you have, when the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem starts to look like a nail.
Yeah, exactly. So.
But that's just it's the way people are.
Right. Well, and that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem with our police too, because with governments, with our government, we have been defunding a lot of things in our society. We've been defunding a lot of programs that help people with very specific problems. And because those things are being defunded and they cease to exist, suddenly the police are asked to step in and be that thing to these people now. And that causes problems when you have police trying to deal with the mentally infirm, or or people with disabilities and things like that would normally have other people to turn to, but that got defunded,
Right.
So.
And there's this push to have social workers go instead of police in many cases, and then a social worker recently got cacked.
Yeah.
Because they did just that.
So yeah, it's sometimes difficult to say, yeah, this situation calls for this situation calls for that, and we have this system in place that is tailored to assess problems and things in a very narrow way, and doesn't have a lot of room for some of that nuance that you were talking about, and police just have to kind of deal with it, and that's not necessarily fair to them. And a lot of the time, they don't get a lot of training on those nuanced written situations. They get training on how to deal with, the situations that they're most likely to come up against, and they might get very little training, if any, on dealing with some of these other more nuanced situations. So
it's usually one size fits all kind of training.
Right. It is just like our education system. It's one size fits all. When most of us don't need to wear that shirt. Like.
Yep. The more I think about it, the more and more I feel angry at the school system in our area. When I literally woke up one day able to read and comprehend at a college level, they were suggesting that I get put into gifted classes, and I was all for it, but for whatever reason, some needle-headed moron said that I should just grow along with my fellow peers and see how well I do in first and second grade.
Yeah.
And because I was at a level higher than everyone else, and I wasn't being challenged, I wasn't enjoying myself, learning much. Although my math skills were suspect and always are. 2 + 2 is 22, or is it 5? I forget. Because I was only gifted in the reading and comprehension, as far as they could tell. They literally kind of held me back from my potential. And then, when I started acting out enough in second grade, after the stupid teacher made me her class pet, I mean that sarcastically, they eventually threw me into the special ed class.
Yeah.
Where, if I wanted to learn anything, really, I had to seek it out for myself.
Yeah.
It was literally free daycare, even more daycare than you can think of.
Right.
Player 2 wins.
Well,
I mean, it's a miracle that I didn't grow up to be some sort of, absolute moron.
Right. Oh, a friend request. Hey, ho ho. Let me get this request done real quick. Adolfo, thank you for the friend request. Please wait. Alright, leave friends now. Or should I say switch friends now? Sorry. It's a terrible joke. Alright. Anyway. But yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of social issues facing our country. And, it really kind of sucks watching administration after administration come in and do nothing to fix any of these problems. You know? So yeah. And and it's I don't know if it's because they just don't know how to fix it, or they just don't want to put in the work, or or that last one, or that thing that you said, because honestly, I think that's the root issue. The root issue with a lot of it is these politicians care about lining their own pockets, and they don't really give a crap about the issues. They just want to say that during their elections and make pretty speeches so that people will vote for them, instead of actually having any intention of getting anything done.
Yeah, I had zero confidence in that Davos chick.
So Betsy
whatsoever.
Betsy,
Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the new education czar or whatever?
Man,
or am I getting her name and position mixed up with someone
Betsy
else?
DeVos, she was one of the people running for president, wasn't she? Like on the Democratic side. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person too. I don't know.
Dominating.
So yeah, when I said earlier that I was gonna have to move out of state, that I was real serious about that.
Right.
It'll be within the next couple months, maybe.
So you're planning on moving out of state within the next few months?
Well, there's part of that story that I'll have to tell you in person. But, and a whole lot of the backstory behind it. But yeah, things are getting really bad, and it could end my life if I don't escape. It's literally getting that bad. By that I mean it's hazardous to my health. It could be censors or social workers or whoever that might be listening in on this. If any of you out there are praying people, or you do virgin sacrifices on behalf of others, they're fully welcome. I fully welcome and endorse them. Oh, not the sacrifices.
Right, yeah, If you're a hot girl over the age of 18, you can sacrifice your virginity to me anytime. Sorry. It's a terrible joke. I apologize. Anyway.
See, that joke I made the other night was better than this.
Right, yeah, well, you know. That was a groaner, though. That was so bad.
Hey, you know my love of puns, man.
Right, yeah. Oh, God! Not the horn emergency, no! No! Ah!
Shut down.
This is so bad. I eat, though. Bop him! Bruh.
Oh yeah, I mentioned last week that I've been watching Doug Knaple on YouTube.
Ah, yeah.
Turns out you are only 1 inch taller than him.
Wow. Big guy.
Yeah.
clean.
Player 2 wins.
GG! Excellent. Let's see. Maybe Volky. Maybe I'll get on the old Volkswagen.
Volcar.
Alright. There we go. Yee. Yes. Best place. Alright, here we go.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Positive news. I did do my weekly thrift store therapy and found
Therapy.
3. Yeah, well, some people do retail therapy. I do thrift store therapy.
It makes it sound like you went to the thrift store and picked up a specialist. And, you know, it's just like all right, doc, get on this discount couch. Let's do this thing.
Found me 2 PS2 games, 3 PS4 games,
PS2
Blu-ray,
games,
and a partridge and a pear tree.
wow.
Yeah, I got the the 2 original Star Wars Battlefront games. And even though they were online mostly, they had pretty hefty offline campaigns.
Nice.
Found the PS4 Battlefront 2, the one that got all the bad press about loot boxes the other year.
Yeah.
But it has a solid campaign. It's not very long. But since I got it for, $5, I might try out the online eventually. I won't spend any money on the boxes, of course. I forget how they redid that.
I don't know.
I got the Killzone game on PS4 and also first Wolfenstein for PS4. They were all in just perfect shape. I'm still waiting for that package. It wound up at the wrong post office. Wichita, Texas. Wichita Falls.
Yeah, speaking of packages not attached to one's body, I've mentioned this a few times on stream and in other scenarios, but YouTube. When
I did catch that right before I left last night.
Yeah. So yeah, YouTube. They have not been, or when I got monetized with them, it's like, okay, you have to get $100 or more in revenue before we send you anything. It's like, okay, that's fine. I get it. You don't want to be making $101 transactions, when you can just make one $100 transaction. I get that. So they were like, okay, well, so I got to over $100, and they're like, okay, great, you've got to the $100 threshold. Well, now we need to mail you something, and the thing we mail you is going to have a PIN number in it, and you need to enter it on our website to verify your address for tax purposes, and then we'll send you stuff. It's like, okay, no problem. So they're like, okay, well, because of COVID, it might be delayed a little bit. It's going to take 2 to 4 weeks to get there. Okay. So I wait the 2 to 4 weeks. Nothing. So I go into their AdSense page on Google and tell them to send me another one. They're like, okay, 2 to 4 weeks, same spiel. Nothing. So I have them send me a third one. 2 to 4 weeks, still does not show up. So finally, on January 7th, they sent me a fourth one. and I just got it today.
Cheese and rice.
And the way I got it, though, I was sitting on the couch with my roommate, and somebody pulls up and then we hear somebody come up to the porch and stick something in the mailbox. It's like 7 o'clock at night, you know, and we're both like, how is the mail coming here this late, you know? So I think it was somebody who just sort of I think it was somebody who probably had it delivered to their address by mistake that just brought by some of my junk mail, what they thought was junk mail. Anyway.
Huh.
I don't know how you think I'm cheating. I'm not doing anything weird. I'm playing on Switch. Look. I don't know what your definition of cheating is. Anyway. But yeah, so...
I just hope that, some other person didn't get the other 3.
Keep on... That's not cheating, that's sig spamming. Oh great, I hate this place.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
It's part of the game. If you can't deal with sig spamming, then get good. I'm sorry. It's really not difficult. I'm a filthy casual of this game. I am not that great. If you're losing to me because I keep sig spamming the same moves, then you're doing something wrong. Don't blame me for your inadequacies. Get better. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. But, having somebody say you're cheating when I'm just playing the way I've always played. I'm not entering any cheat codes. I'm not hacking the game. I'm not hacking your game to make your Wi-Fi slower. Or any of that crap that people actually do to cheat. I'm just sig spamming. Anybody can do it. Yeah, you're beating me, so therefore you're cheating. I don't know. I'm not great at this game. I'm really not. I get owned at this game all the frickin' time. Wait until somebody who's actually good shows up. See how they play, and then think if you think I'm cheating. There are people who, when they knock you off, will follow you down there and make sure you fall in every frickin' time.
And then they'll get themselves back up on the platform, no matter how impossible it seems to do so.
And I've never once accused any of those people of cheating. I might not like the way that they play, but I understand that it's a part of the game, and I move on with my life.
There's a concept that's been lost to time, apparently. It's called sportsmanship.
Right.
Where when you get your butt handed to you in tiny little pieces or sauteed on a silver platter, you should be honored that you got beaten by someone with such skill. Yeah. Try to learn from it, or at least laugh at it.
Right. I mean, I personally love playing against people who are way better than me. Like, number one, I like watching them play. And number two, playing against people that are way better than you makes you a better player. Like, you learn various ways of getting around their attacks and whatnot, and it makes you a better it makes you better at playing. So, it's one of those things where if you can't stand sig spamming, or anything else that's part of the game, then maybe this isn't the game for you. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying that saying that somebody's cheating because they're doing the same thing over and over again. It's literally just something you could do as part of the game's mechanics. That's not cheating. Ow, I just messed that up horribly. Yeah. Oh look, I got eliminated because I was cheating so well that I lost.
Forgot you switched to Volkov. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I usually try to save you for last.
But you know, I don't expect anybody to go easy on me because I'm streaming. It's, you know.
Oh no,
It's kind of
not
nice
necessarily
to have a break
that.
occasionally. But, that way I can read chat and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know.
I try to be fairly indiscriminate, but
Yeah. Hey, GG.
Player 3.
I do try to keep you for last.
Kimani Griffith 4 wins. Good job. Alright. There's the GG from me.
I try to keep you for last because I like 1v1ing you every so often.
Yeah. See, I picked this emote so I could fart on the person next to me. See, if I win, it's no big deal. But if I lose...
Oh, I'm already on the next screen, so I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You got a big whiff of Volkov ass.
Volkov.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but you forgot one crucial detail.
Oh, good. At least it's not Thunder Guard. Jeez. Absolutely hate all the incarnations of Thunder Guard. If there was a way to remove them from the stage select from my custom rooms, I totally would.
1, brawl.
It is an absolutely deplorable stage. I hate it. There's nothing good about it.
I was actually playing this a little bit, trying to sharpen my Asuri skills, and one of the load screen hints said something about blocking out one of the maps, but I don't know if it was referring to a certain mode or not.
It was probably referring to striking. It's one of the voting modes for choosing a stage. And granted, if we're doing striking, then I'm gonna strike Thunder Guard every time because, God, I hate that place. Oh God, no.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to read it all the way because it loaded real fast.
Yeah.
Now that last stage, is that the Thunder Guard you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stage, the big stadium in the background, and the blue platform with the little, you know, fall through platforms in the middle, like.
Yeah.
Place in all of its incarnations.
That last match was the first time it's almost bitten me in the butt.
Yeah.
Multiple times, because Asuri's various moves, the variants where she like this one right here, where she's doing the Berserker Barrage, you have to press or hold down in order to activate it. And then there's this uppercut one, you have to press down to activate that one. And that sent me through those not so solid platforms quite a few times.
There are certain characters that work a lot better on Thunder Guard. You know, like Mako is terrible there. In my opinion, like I like to use Mako's downward attacks a lot, and in Thunder Guard that comes back to bite me in the butt. So you really have to change up the way you play there, and and even then, it's still way too easy to die there. I feel like if I'm getting killed more by the stage than I am by my opponents, then there's kind of something wrong with it. You know, if I'm getting killed because maybe the edge of that stage should have been just a little longer, or you know. Or maybe it shouldn't have had a permeable gap in the middle of it, you know. That bugs me. That really frustrates the crap out of me. But again, it's one of my shortcomings as a player. And, you know, I get it. I'm probably a lot better now than when I first started. I will say that. You know, I do win a lot more now than when I first started, or even a month ago, you know. Like, but I only play once a week. I'm not one of these people who practices, you know, 24 hours a day, or even 12 or 8 hours a day, or even 6 or 2 hours a day. I get maybe 4 hours a week practice at, you know, most weeks. You know, this stream has been going a little over 2 hours. I might go as many as 2 more, but I don't play
GG,
this game a
Kimmy
ton.
Griffith.
Yeah, GG.
Volcar.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, with any game, if you want to get good at it, you really just want to increase the amount that you're playing it. Play against all kinds of people in all kinds of situations, and you'll eventually start to see the way that the characters move, and you'll be able to react to them a lot better and things like that. It's, you know... So yeah, if you're really interested in sweating and getting good at this game, then you can do it. It's easy.
3,
You know,
2,
that applies to
1,
any game.
brawl.
You know, the more you play a game, the better you get at it. You know.
Or if you want to go the gaming under siege route, if I may interject. Try to play a lot of games that play similarly to this one. Like the one that it most clearly emulates, Smash Brothers. And you may pick up elements that are similar that can give you tips and insights on how this one plays.
Right.
Because it's that's how I became so generally decent at fighting games in general.
Right. But yeah,
To one of those pizza.
a lot of the 2D fighters had way more similarities to each other, so it was easy to go from one to the other pretty seamlessly.
Yeah.
But yeah, but every once in a while you'd find one that had something weird, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like the top 3 buttons are your attack buttons, and then the bottom one's the block button, or the jump button, or some shit. You know, just controls really weird compared to other fighting games, and it ends up throwing you right the fuck off every time. You know.
Yeah, there's going to be some fundamentals from one game that won't always carry over to the next. Like 2D fighting game with a block button. Mortal Kombat, what in the world were you thinking?
Yeah.
But that's part of what made it unique, aside from the gore and obviously.
Yeah.
Frankly, I think Mortal Kombat 3 would have done a whole lot better if they hadn't removed Sub-Zero's mask, Scorpion entirely, and then tried to do the Me Too combo rush thing with the run button.
Yeah. I messed up that throw. But yeah. But yeah, I've played a lot with the characters that I play with, and I've learned a lot about the timing and when to activate the moves to make sure they hit and things like that. But I do 6-spam, and a lot of people find that distasteful or annoying, you know. I just think it's a different way to play, you know, and, you know, if their way usually works better than mine. Like, if somebody's like, oh, you're 6-spamming, that's dumb, you know, it's like, you know, if that makes me more predictable and that makes me easier to beat, well, good for you, you know, like, I'm gonna keep playing that way, and maybe, and sometimes I do mix up my attacks more than others, you know, like, people that expect me to 6-spam, sometimes I will start throwing in some regular attacks to throw them off, you know. When people keep avoiding my attacks every frickin' time, suddenly I start changing up and doing different stuff. Make myself harder to read, you know?
Now, refresh my memory, which moves are the signature moves?
Signature moves are basically anything that makes your character do something unique while they're holding a specific weapon. So, for example, when you're holding an axe,
Shut down.
or here, I'll just get a scythe instead. When you're holding a scythe, pretty much anybody is going to do moves just like this one when you just press the buttons, you know. But only Volkov will do something like that. You know, that's something that only Volkov does with the scythe. You know?
I see.
So it's a signature move. Anyway. And everybody has signature moves that they do with specific weapons. You know, so even if two characters use the spear, they're not going to control exactly the same. Like, absolutely you can play with us. This battle's almost over. When it is, we'll get to the room code and make sure you can get in.
Room code is 470348.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, you can go into spectator mode now and then jump in as soon as we're done.
Here I thought that the signature moves were pretty much anything that had you holding the button down.
Yeah. I mean,
Charging.
you can hold the button and charge on a lot of moves, not just the signature ones. Like, you can do a lot of, like, regular punches, too. You know? But, nice! Sorrowful Skull, GG! Congrats on the win. Alright. Anyway. But yeah. So. You was sweetie? or sweaty? That's powerful, sweaty, try hard. It's alright. Like I said, I don't discriminate against people of different skill levels. If you want to come in and be a sweaty tryhard, you go for it. I don't mind at all. I'm a filthy casual, and I've owned up to that. But, you know, like, you know, if I was a sweaty tryhard, I'd be playing this for hours every day. But I'm not. Yeah. Can we do soccer? Yeah, we can try that. Kung Foot, or whatever it is.
As long as I'm not the ball.
Oh, you said I am noob. Okay.
1, brawl.
Oh god. Ah, missed. So sad. I was hoping to get you right at the moment you picked up the weapon. It did not work out that way. Oh god, no. No, not that. Anything but that. I just want a weapon. How about that? Nice weapon. Okay, I don't want this one. I'm just kidding.
Well, SIG spamming can't possibly be worse than fireball spamming.
I mean, it's a similar concept, really, honestly.
There's a bit more variety in SIG spamming.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there are more moves to do. For sure. Oh god!
Sorry, your head just happened to be in there.
You know. I just realized I have the wrong mascot on this guy. Ah!
There I am.
Yeah, there you go. And you found yourself. You went on a journey to find yourself, and there you were.
Yep.
Nice. Ah, no! Not the landmines of the ass. Anything but that. I just want the weapon! Ah! Nye over here defending that weapon with her life. Now she's angry that I took it. Well, I died.
Shouldn't upset royalty.
I know, right? Ah! Snap.
Funnily enough, it was on New Year's weekend that I finally put together this writing desk I got 2 years ago
Yeah.
and decorated the whole darn place.
Yeah, the one that doesn't look like a raven. Yeah. Yeah, you're telling me
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I'm just laughing at myself because I was
Right.
putting my stuff to. I was hanging up pictures and
Yeah.
signs and stuff all over the place, thinking, "Yeah, I'll be here till I die." And then the epiphany that I spoke about earlier about moving happens. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, crap.
Yeah.
This is the whole reason why I hadn't decorated since moving in here.
Right.
So I went through that period where I was moving like once every year and a half. I'm like, oh, screw it. Why bother decorating?
Right. Right. Yeah. Hopefully my YouTube channel takes off and I can afford to move out of here and get into a nice house type. That would be nice.
Player 4 wins.
GG! Kimani Griffith. Winner! He died. Happens. Prometheus Buttpluggus the Third. Yes, let's go ahead and get in here and mess with the game mode. Let's see. Game rules. Where is it? Snow Brawl. Kung Foot. There we go. Alright. Nice powerful round of Kung Foot. Here we go.
Full card.
So is Dusk Volkov's cousin or something?
I don't know.
Their heads look similar.
Yeah, haven't read Dusk's bio yet. Ah, come on now. Oh, Queen Nai. There you go. Oh. Synthwave Kung Foot. Definitely Synthwave Kung Foot. Are we kidding? You're
I have
going
no
to be
idea how
goalie.
this.
Alright. So it works like soccer, except you don't get taken out of the game for beating the shit out of your opponents.
Oh yeah, I think your brother might like this mode.
Yeah, you know. So like in a normal soccer game, that would be like a foul. You know, the thing where you like beat the crap out of the other team. But here, they even give you weapons and encourage you. So you know, it's a different sort of a game. Really. Oh no! We got scored on. It's Andre Scantor over there. Hector Scantor. Whatever the guy's name is.
Crap!
No! Oh, God!
I'm a lousy goalie.
Go! Why do I keep hitting it the other way? Like, every time I try to hit it towards their goal, I miss the freaking hit, and then every time I try to move it And then if I happen to accidentally be facing the wrong way, I'd knock it right over towards ours. Yes! We did it! We did it, everybody! Oh my god, yes!
I think I did that one.
That was beautiful. Again, keep doing it. just keep doing it. Whatever you're doing, get it in there. Oh
Crap,
god,
you
no!
jinxed me.
Just do like the captain of the football team on prom night. Just get it in the hole at all costs. All right. Oh god, no!
Oh, bank shot.
Yes. Speaking of bank, we're making bank now. Yeah, there you go. Get it. Oh god. No! Got our balls! Please stop hitting the balls.
This makes me want to play Rocket League.
Right? Oh, get in there! No, get in there. Jayun the goalie over there. Oh, get in there! No, no, God, no! Please. Stop ramming your balls into our hole. I mean, goal. What did I say? Yes! Best thing. Haha! Oh, the buzzer beater! Ah, get wrecked! GG. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a fun mode. It's really nice. I like it. Okay. I think we can do one more at least. Right? Got 6 goals. Dang. It's like all the goals for your team. Final score was only 7-6. Jeez. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
No, God! Yeah, it was me. All me. Oh God, no! No, God! Goodness gracious, great balls to get the heck out of our goal. Get them. Yes! No! Please! Oh. Why did you... That was an own goal! Why are you helping the other team? What the fuck? That is the opposite of helping. Holy crap. Oh my god. We just lose
Someone's getting ejected from the team.
Wow. Traitor. The hell? Oh my god. Alright, let's try this again. Your Knicks are... Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Oh no! We were kidding about ejecting you, come back! You're just spamming your neutral? Alright. Oh, man. Well. This is so sad. Synthwave Kung. This is the best to counterattack. Wait. Oh.
3,
Crap, sorry.
2, 1, brawl!
Okay. Goal! No. He threw his weapon at it. Yes.
I thought it would do more.
Oh no, Frank! Shit! Okay. No, God! Why?
Starting to feel like this character doesn't do well in this mode.
No, why did you?
What did you do?
Oh my God! I grabbed it like normal and then he flipped around and shot it the other way. I didn't mean to do that.
It's a lousy switch D-pad that worked there.
I'm the best player on their team, for sure. Alright. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, get in there!
Nice.
Nerd. Alright. Yes, field power my balls. Oh God! Nope. I should have jumped. I should have jumped for that one. Yeah, get in there. Alright.
Crap. Unarmed.
No, that wasn't how that was supposed to work, dang it. Oh, crap. Dang it. Should have jumped. I should have jumped. Yes! Alright, here it comes. Oh crap, no!
Blue team wins.
Yeah,
GG
that
Blue
clinches
team.
it. Surrey really sucks at the soccer mode.
Yeah, I think characters with moves that that grab the opponent and throw them are really good for this. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, Surrey does have one like that.
Yeah.
It's just difficult for me to pull
Spamming
off.
neutral is the best. Alright, excellent. Thanks for coming
Volkov.
back. Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna call tonight earlier than I thought.
Yeah. From which country are you? I am in the US. That's why we were talking about politics earlier.
The Divided States of Mania.
Divided States of a Mania. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. For India.
Or Neo-Babylon.
Yeah, you know. I actually point at India's political system as something that we should aspire to. India has a lot more diversity in their political group, political choices.
It's not a false left-right paradigm.
So that they have like 30-something parties running in every election.
2,
So it's
1, brawl!
they don't just have a choice between a giant douche and a turd sandwich every time.
Just a menagerie of morons, huh?
Yeah, and granted, some of them are just as bad, but at least you have options. Wow, I thought that was going in our goal for a second, and then all of a sudden I had it. Crap. Oh, I see. Nope. Nice. Oh crap! How did we both miss that? Oh god, no!
Okay, so apparently my grab move is absolute garbage for this too.
Nice. Crap. Missed that. Crap. Yeah, get in there. Take that. Nerd. Oh crap, I missed it. I should have jumped for it. Oh my gosh, I keep doing the wrong thing. Crap. Oh my gosh, wow.
Blue team wins.
Your kid, hey. That's good because, you know, because India is developing, and so by the time you become an adult, you're going to be in a lot better situation. So, you know, congrats.
Full car.
Uh-oh. Lost a person again. Alright, well, let's do a different mode.
Full car.
You have to sleep. You're Jayun? Alright, cool.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
What is it,
Yeah.
all of you against me?
No, it's just, it's everybody against everybody. It's a Royal Rumble.
Ah. Just the way that everyone spawned was like, wait a second, what is this?
Alright.
But I was getting punished for my unpopular opinions for a second. I don't need you for that, I got my family.
Right. Well, and you know, it's...
And society at large.
Like I said, I'm at least willing to admit that my son, that, you know, I personally, I don't have a particular side of the political argument, but I'm willing to, I know enough about it that I'm willing to say, yeah, this person I think is maybe slightly preferable in certain areas to the other person, and, you know, and I understand that they're not perfect, you know, which there are so many supporters on both sides that will just blindly follow whoever their party picks, or blindly follow a certain person, no matter what he says or does, and that's not healthy. You know, that's where you get that cult of personality thing from. You know, it's not healthy when people start holding up any person as being infallible, you know, because when you give somebody that kind of an endorsement, you know, they say absolute power corrupts absolutely. Well, you know, when you say this, when you won't take anything that somebody does as being wrong, that's giving them that power. That's basically saying there's no consequences for anything you do, so you can do anything you want. You know? And that's not good. You know?
Agreed.
It's not good to give anybody that type of power, no matter what side of the aisle they're on. You know? And you know, when you have, when either side takes a majority in the Senate and the House, they think that they've got a mandate from the masses, and that means the masses want them to do whatever the fuck they want. It's like, no, they just thought you were mildly less douchey than the other side. You know, that doesn't mean that you should just go off and radically alter the country in whatever way you see fit, you know? But, you know.
Agreed.
And I think most people agree with that. I think most people in this country sit around the middle somewhere and are not the left or right wing extremists like the people that we keep electing, but we don't have any better options, you know?
I don't see myself as on the left, right, or center. I consider myself to be somewhere on the outskirts throwing stones at them from afar.
Right.
I mean, I'd be throwing rotten apples or something else if I was closer.
Yeah, well, you know.
Why is it always someone who has tomatoes at these things?
Right.
I can't change colors on this. Oh, there it
CTF.
is.
CTF. Let's see.
Capture the flag?
That makes sense, actually.
How would they do capture the flag in this?
There it is. Honestly, that's a team mode, so that might not be that great for 5 people. But yeah, basically, you get the flag, you have to take it to your base, and you have to stay there for a certain amount of time for the point to count. And then once the point counts, it resets the position of the flag.
Weird.
Anyway.
I've played my capture the flags in first-person shooters and so forth.
But yeah, maybe we'll try doing that when we have an even number of people. But for now, but yeah, I tend to stream late, so there's a lot of people that end up watching from other parts of the world.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
I appreciate that. Because yeah, I don't want either side to feel like they're getting unfair treatment when playing a team mode. You know, that's why I knocked off the other one.
I've played CTF modes in first and third person shooters before, but never in a party brawler. That's what's got me puzzled.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've played it before on this one. It's not bad. It's actually kind of similar to the come foot mode. It's just a little, like, you actually have to pick up the flag, which means that you can't be holding anything. So you can't pick up the flag.
Oh, so you have,
for example, have a weapon.
So
you generally have to have one person that's like your kind of flag carrier, and then everybody else has to be sort of protecting them from the other players that are armed. Yeah. Because it's kind of difficult to fight while you're holding the flag. Yeah. You're just kind of moving, trying to get to the checkpoint. Yeah. But yeah, it's something that Brawlhalla pulls off because it has the item holding mechanics the way it does. That maybe something like Smash Brothers might still be able to do, but it would be a little different. And it's similar mechanics to when you're holding like a bomb or a spike ball. When you get hit, you drop the flag. It doesn't automatically go back where it started from necessarily when you drop it. unless you drop it in such a way that it would fall off of the map. So if somebody else comes along and picks it up fast enough, then they can pick up where the previous person left off, if I remember correctly. So, oh god, no.
I'm looking forward to trying that out next time.
Right. But yeah, it's an interesting game.
Dominating.
Everybody got a scythe out here. Everybody's like, I'm a Grim Reaper. No, I'm a Grim Reaper.
I'm a cute little kitty cat.
It's open season on Shinigami. Oh god. Here, kitty.
So, I got a reply to a YouTube comment earlier in the week. And it was, I had commented on someone's musical take on basically it was a mock-up of what Ryu's music theme would be if it showed up in Smash Ultimate. And of course, you know, Ryu's one of the two that I'm still crossing my fingers for. And I said, you know, this sounds great. Here's hoping him and my other favorite, Earthworm Jim, would show up eventually. So, I'd made that comment like weeks and weeks ago. And someone tried to start an argument with me. And the guy says, EWJ literally never. And he claims that guy who predicted Doom Guy and a handful of others also says that Hayabusa is going to be one of the next people. As like Sakurai's in good graces with, or not Sakurai, Kowai's in good graces with Nintendo and all that right now. And so I finally replied, and I kind of shot him down. I said, well, you know, I remember people saying literally never about Banjo-Kazooie, so I think it's more like you literally never know.
Right.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's know-it-alls.
Yeah.
And people who claim, who claim to have, you know, this insider information and junk.
Yeah, people thought Bret Hart would never come back to do anything with WWE again, and well, he did. You know, like, you know, you can never say never.
Yep.
You know, especially in certain industries. You know.
Yep.
Never is an awfully long time.
It was my second favorite song from The American Tail.
Yeah. But yeah. Never is an awfully long time, and so people who say that something will never happen, you know, unless it's literally impossible, then they are often just setting themselves up for being wrong, you know. Yee. Alright. I don't have any particular goals that I'm going for this stream, so I don't mind.
Another 10 minutes, maybe?
At least. I don't mind continuing to go for a while. But, you know, I don't necessarily feel compelled to stay on either, so if we start losing people, then I don't mind getting off early. You know,
yep.
So yeah.
And my favorite song from American Tail is obviously No Cats in America.
Yeah.
I start singing or humming that one whenever I encounter someone with an astounding amount of naivete.
Well, you know, and honestly, there were a lot of immigrants that were like that, you know, that thought that America was just this mythical place where all their dreams were going to come true as soon as they got here, and, you know, and then they had to face a cold reality when they got here. They had to work very hard, you know.
Yeah, the scuttlebutt about why Don Bluth kind of faded after, say, third or fourth big movie that he did, because basically Steven Spielberg had all the best ideas and he just happened to work with him.
Yeah.
And Bluth didn't want to share the spotlight.
Yeah.
Thought he was a genius simply because he had a platoon of former Disney animators on his side.
Right.
And from what I understand, they were rightly disgruntled.
Right.
But that alone is not going to create a long-standing, successful studio. Tell that to, like, DreamWorks.
Right.
That place was completely put together out of spite for Disney.
I mean,
And, wasn't it Eisner who said tried to attach himself to the company like a friggin' cancer?
Eisner was the worst. What Eisner kept doing was similar to what's happening with Congress right now, where he basically kept putting all these rules in place that made it impossible to get rid of him. So as the CEO, he gave himself all of these severance bonuses to the point where it would be in the company's worst interest financially to get rid of him. You know, he gave himself a golden parachute and a jetpack. You know, like,
as Pepe the Grand Prawn once said, "You're out of your Mickey mind."
Yeah,
he was out of his Mickey mind.
So yeah, so what they ended up doing was they went in and they had a board meeting where they basically said, okay, we're getting rid of all this shit from your severance package and we're giving you the Evo. You know, because he was running the company into the ground with straight-to-video sequels and, you know, garbage CG movies and, you know, like movies that, oh, they have to be good because they're CG, you know? Like, because they did Toy Story, right? And that was really successful, and you know, like so they had some successful movies with Pixar, and then Pixar kind of moved off and did stuff on their own for a bit, and Disney started, you know, they're like, oh man, these 2D movies just aren't selling that well. It must be because people aren't interested in seeing them anymore. It's like, no, it's because you keep making shitty movies, you know. And so they're like, oh, so we got to do 3D movies, like Toy Story, you know, more like Toy Story, so that people will watch our movies. And so they did a bunch of shitty 3D movies, you know, and everybody hated those too, you know. Like,
right. Well, the story I was going to get to is that there's this guy who was working at Disney. His name was Katzenberger, something like that.
Yeah.
And he got repeatedly screwed by Eisner. And basically he said, you know what, screw you. I'm going to create my own studio with Spielberg and I forgot who the other person was. And they created Shrek as a giant middle finger to the Disney kingdom. And they named the villain of the first movie as an insult to Eisner himself.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing you can get to calling someone a fuckwad without being an R rating.
Right. All right, Kamani Griffith, congrats, GG. But yeah, you know, I mean, but yeah, Eisner, under his leadership, they just kept making one awful movie after another, straight-to-video sequels. You gotta go now? All right. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, they did a bunch of straight-to-video sequels to older movies. They did, you know, some of the worst CG movies in Disney's history. You know, and like I said, they just kept making all this terrible crap, and you know, and he seemed to have this mentality. It's like, oh, it's targeted at kids. They'll buy anything, you know. Like, they didn't care that the animation was awful. They didn't care that the writing was terrible. Like, you know, and the thing that really has been Disney's bread and butter over the years is that their movies are not necessarily for kids. They're not targeted directly at them. They're not like, you know, frickin' Blue's Clues where you're talking down to your audience the entire time. You know, like, they're actually done in a way that adults can enjoy them too. And that's something that's really nice. It's much easier to get an adult to take a child to see something like that in the theater than it is to take them to see something where it's talking down to you like you're a 5-year-old the whole time. You know?
That's why it's so great as an adult to go back and re-watch your favorite childhood cartoons and pick up on jokes that were put there for you.
Right. Exactly. And, you know...
It's like that joke I keep remembering from Real Ghostbusters. They have to go find some MacGuffin, and they're sent to Hades by the Three Fates. And Venkman says, "Hey, this place isn't so bad. I've always been told I should visit this place."
Right.
So basically, you know that Venkman's repeatedly been told to go to hell.
Right.
He finally goes.
Yeah. I like the gag from Masters of the Universe about Adam's womanizing.
I don't remember that one.
So there's a few times where his womanizing is referenced, but there's a joke where he's late to a meeting with his father at one point, and Duncan, Man-at-Arms, is making is kind of trying to cover for him. You know, like Randor's like, "Where is my son?" And he's like, "I believe he was dealing with a government problem, Your Majesty." And then Tila goes, "Lady Amanda is not a government problem."
Oh!
You know,
I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, and people still want to say he's gay. Okay, yeah, whatever. The thing is, they had to, like, because every character in that show is freaking jacked, they had to make him look like a pansy somehow. Okay, so they dressed him up in pink and purple, like, you know, like, because his musculature just doesn't change from his Prince Adam form to He-Man in the original Masters of the Universe. So
that's something I really like about the 03 version.
Yeah, he's actually a scrawny runt in that version. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, and that was originally how the Bible for it was written. It's just that a lot of the time, the writing, the designs for the characters did not live up to. You know, it's honestly something where if somebody went back and reanimated that whole series, that in and of itself would make it a ton better. You know, like they could just use the original voice acting and just reanimate it with better character designs. You know, because yeah, like I said, like almost every character in that series is completely jacked because they used rotoscoping to draw to do a lot of the animations, and they basically had like 5 models to choose from. When it came to rotoscoping, they had like the big burly bodybuilder, the adolescent boy, the adolescent girl, the ultra sexy, you know, regular adult girl, you know, and you know, so it's just so when they had these models come in and shoot stock footage to rotoscope, you know, they didn't have a lot of them. You know, they didn't pay a ton of people to do that. So they didn't have a lot of body types to choose from. A lot of people think it's because they use the same mold for all the action figures, you know? It's like...
Oh, that was just a happy little coincidence for Mattel.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's because they used rotoscoping, and a lot of people don't realize this, but Disney used rotoscoping a lot in their early days too. That's why there's scenes where different characters in different Disney movies look like they're moving in the exact same way. You see videos on YouTube occasionally. Oh, look, there's this scene from Robin Hood where Maid Marian is dancing this way, and then there's this other scene from this other Disney movie where this character is dancing the same way.
Ball.
It's like, yes, because they were both rotoscoping the same scene of a real person moving around. They just put a different character on top of it. It's basically I was going to say what rotoscoping is you're basically taking a specialized screen and playing a scene on it frame by frame and tracing it. And that's how they get such lifelike movements for their characters.
Yeah, you're animating over real life footage.
Right, exactly. You're basically taking real life footage and turning it into animation cells for a specific character.
Yeah,
So,
speaking of rotoscoping, it was kind of unreal. Several years ago, Jordan Mechner unearthed his old video cassette tapes that he used to rotoscope his brother doing stuff for Prince of Persia. And it's just eerie watching the kid run, jump, climb, swing a sword. Well, actually, he used an old Robin Hood movie for the sword fighting, I think.
right.
It was just unreal watching real life footage and thinking, "Oh, this looks so familiar," and then you realize you've controlled that animation countless times in the past.
Right. But it's. I think it's really interesting that we have so many of these like urban legends that are just basically created by people who don't have all the facts, and they just go with whatever sounds like it's correct, and then they pass that on like it is fact, and more people believe it. And it's not just normal people, it's scientists too. Scientists are guilty of misobserving things over the years and handing out false information too. For example, I remember when I was younger watching a documentary on crocodiles, and it was talking about how they ate their young. And it's like, okay, that's kind of crappy. How the mother crocodile will eat her own young. Well, it turns out that the mother crocodile has a specialized pouch in her mouth that she uses to transport her young from their hatching spot to a safer location. And in the rare event that she makes a mistake and accidentally kills one of her young, then yeah, she'll go ahead and eat it. But that's a rare occurrence. It's not something that they do constantly. Otherwise there wouldn't really be any baby crocodiles because they would just eat them all.
Right.
Because the mother stays with the eggs and waits for them to hatch. They don't just lay them in a pile of rotting vegetation and leave.
Oh, that's protein going to waste.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
as sickening as that is to think of.
Right. So yeah, the mother does a good job tending to her babies and making sure that they're protected until they hatch. But the thing is, sometimes when scientists don't know something for sure, they just go with the most logical and likely explanation that they can think of. Like, right now, we've got all these people who are like, "Oh, the poor polar bear, its habitat on the northern ice caps is shrinking, and soon it won't be able to fend for itself, and they're all gonna starve." It's like, okay, the polar bear spends 85% of its life underwater. We barely know anything about their habits. We don't know a lot about how they eat and how they hunt. A lot of their diet consists of fish and aquatic life. So how is not having a bunch of ice to sit on going to really impact them if they seem to be preferring to spend most of their time in the water anyway? You know,
We'd have to create like a cyborg polar bear imitation with cameras all over it,
Right.
and have it try and casually observe
right? Because
an entire flock or whatever of them.
yeah, we barely have any information on polar bears. You know what? Let's since we have one less person right now, we can go into capture the flag mode so you can see what it's like.
All right.
But yeah, polar bears, like within minutes after they're born, their mother is trying to get them into the water.
1, brawl.
Because see the other team's flag is over here. We have to get their flag and bring it over to where our flag is. See how there's like a spot for it?
Back! I was trying to play defense and stop it.
Alright.
I'm getting...
Oh crap. Don't throw it. Okay. And I fell. Alright. You gotta move over to where they're... Yeah, there you go. You have to stand there for a certain amount of time and it should automatically... There you go. Crap! Oh my gosh, that slope is so unforgiving. You really don't want to end up over there. God.
Yeah, learned that the hard way.
Yeah, luckily this mode does not really have stock. No! Run, go, go! Crap. We lost.
Blue team wins.
Oh.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is capture the flag. So yeah, it's a lot different, right?
Very.
Yeah, I think we can do one more on this at least. Oh no! Oh. Well. That's interesting. Alright. Okay, I guess we can do one more with uneven teams and then drop out after. We can drop back to doing something else afterwards. Waiting on you, Siege.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Alright, here we go. Okay.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Roll! Alright. Crap. Crap. Yes. Crap. I fell. It was terrible.
Red
Yeah.
team wins.
I think that was a little unfair with the extra persons. So yeah, we'll have to switch back to regular mode.
That's kind of why I stuck by and just did defense.
Right. Okay. But yeah, that's how capture the flag works. It's way more fun with more people because you can do better strategies and whatnot. But yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, if you have 6 or 8 people, it's much nicer. But yeah. It really is nice how they keep coming up with new ways for people to play this game. You know, it's very cool.
As much as I favor the fully finished package game model of yesteryear, I'm seeing more of the merits of the living game paradigm.
Yeah. Well, it's nice that they can go back and fix problems with a game after it comes out and things like that. I imagine like what certain games would have been like if they'd had that function, like the game-breaking sound test glitch in Digimon World. If they'd been able to go back and patch that after the fact, or things like that.
There actually had been, whenever there was certain like greatest hits releases or just reprints, even if it was seemingly reprinted the same cartridge, tons of games back then would be printed with certain bugs fixed out of them.
Yeah, that's nice.
For example, Metroid Prime. Metroid used to be famous for people being able to sequence break and get stuff before you're technically supposed to if you have enough finesse and skill. Metroid Prime was a lot less so. There were still a good few instances where you could do that, and it helped aid certain people doing speed runs.
Yeah.
But even before it went greatest hits, there was a couple of revisions to that game, and the first revision cut out about half of the sequence breaking that was possible in it.
Nice.
And even failing that, chances are if you ever saw like a greatest hits reprint of Digimon World, they probably did iron out that bug that you spoke of in future revisions.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they did or not, but yeah, there was a bug where there was a sound test menu where or a jukebox menu where you could have it play the music from the game, any song you wanted. But if you tried to actually use it after unlocking it, it would freeze your game.
And that sounds like it was a feature that wasn't truly meant to be discovered.
No, it was meant to be there. Like, it was a feature that was meant to be like I said, a sound test sort of a thing not a sound test, but it was like a jukebox that like you had to do specific quests to get access to it.
Oh.
And then when you finally got the damn thing, it's like, oh, so here you can listen to any music track from the game that you want, and your game's frozen. Like, as soon as you try to go into the menu, it freezes the game, like every time. You can't actually use the feature. And like I said, I don't know if there were things printed later that had that gone, but what I understand that. I know it's in my copy. I can't remember. I don't know if Digimon World ever got up to being a greatest hits game, where it got that type of reprint treatment. But you want to play Super Kirby? Okay.
Unstoppable.
Don't mind that at all.
I remember when I used the Game Sharks and Action Replays, certain games would be like 3 or 4 variations. It'd be like Ocarina of Time version 1.0,
Right.
version 1.1.
Yeah, because sometimes in those little revisions that you're talking about, they would actually patch out certain things for the Game Shark and Action Replay to make it harder to hack their game. So
Yeah, that was part of it. And most of the time when it was a Nintendo 64 title, you had to buy a whole new Game Shark. in order to actually shark those games.
Yep.
And you had to have the expansion pack.
What? Wow, that was sporting, I guess. They're just holding that emote like, come get me. Wow. Okay, so... Oh, that was unexpected. JDE the Killa wins. Yeah.
Bizarre.
So yeah. I guess they didn't want the charity. Or they had to go. Either one. So yeah, Super Kirby, if you want to play, the code is 470348. Here we go. Alright, yeah, go ahead and pick out a fighter and we'll get started.
Full card.
But yeah.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Oh. Oh no. Ah! Ah! Oh god, no. Oof. That was close. Aha, I finally got my scythe. Can't stop me now. I keep forgetting to change my mascot. Still the freaking Mammoth Super Fan. Or Mega Fan, whatever, whichever Mammoth fan that is. So, from what I understand, there's actually a DMCA reform bill in the works. That sounds like it's going to be interesting.
How's it going to get reformed?
I don't know.
I mean-
I would need to. One of my YouTube channels that I watch has a video about it. He's very good at law-splaining things. And it's just a proposed bill right now. It's not something that's actually been passed or anything. But
Right.
you know, these types of things have a way of becoming things that pass eventually. So I'd like to.
Is it Nick
familiar with
Rekieta
it.
by any chance?
I'm not sure. I'd have to take a look at it.
Because he's been doing a lot of...
The channel that you're talking about? No, it's Lawful Masses.
Oh, okay.
Lawful Masses with Leonard French. Leonard French is a copyright attorney, and he does videos where he looks at various legal cases. Mostly copyright stuff, but occasionally he looks at other types of cases as well. And he talks about them, you know. So, and he basically goes over the ins and outs of the laws associated with those cases, and sometimes if it's a case that's still pending, he'll give his kind of opinion on it. You know, how he thinks the judge might rule.
Dominating.
You know, things like that. So it's always nice to see that type of content from somebody who actually knows what they're talking about. Because, like, you know, when that bill, the 5,000 something page bill came out and it had the anti-copyright infringement crap in there.
Shut down.
A lot of people were on YouTube screaming about, "Oh, the sky's falling! They're coming to get all of us! We're all going to jail!" And he posted a video that was like, listen, this is really designed to get the people that are wholesale just fucking pirating and distributing content that's not theirs, you know? So if somebody like me who takes a second or two of a show and uses it in a different context as a meme, that's a fair use.
Player 3
But
wins.
somebody who takes like a 3-minute clip from Dragon Ball Z and plays the whole clip without doing any editing or changing the context at all, that's not a fair use. That's just playing a clip of something you don't own. You know?
Right.
Like,
Well, there's been people who have streamed entire movies on their Twitch or even YouTube channels and hosted watch parties without the express written consent of the
Right.
creators
yeah,
/ publishers,
and
whatever.
those people are people that this is targeting. Like, you can't just do that, and even if you're making commentary on it, it might not necessarily be considered a fair use because you are usurping the market for the original. If somebody watches your stream of that product and they've never seen that movie before, then they no longer have any need to go out and buy it because their need for that has been satisfied by watching your version and not
3,
the original.
2, 1,
You know.
brawl.
And
I mean,
usurping
unless-
the market is one of the 4 factors of fair use. There's you can still compete in the same market, but if you can, like, because if you watch one of my clips from anything, whether it's Digimon or Masters of the Universe or Freakazoid or whatever, that's not going to fill the same niche in your heart as watching a DVD box set of the original, or buying it on YouTube, or watching it on Netflix, or whatever other platform that's an official paid platform that you can watch it on. You know, it's not the same thing. You know, you can't watch that one clip, like watch a 2-second clip of Skeletor saying what, and get the same impact that you would watching the entire episode or movie that came through. You know, so that's I think the difference. And you know, it's like, yeah, with these channels that host, like, 2-3 minute clips of Dragon Ball Z episodes, does that completely eliminate the need to watch the episode? No, not always. Sometimes it might, if that's like the only cool spot in that episode. And because there's a lot of padding in Dragon Ball Z episodes,
To say the least.
and not only that, but most of these places that host 2-3 minute clips will have multiple 2 or 3 minute clips from the same episode, to where if you just watch them all end to end, you get the whole episode. You know?
Right.
So they're putting the whole episode out there. They're just putting it up in a way that's they're conscientiously trying to avoid having it taken down. They're doing it. They're knowingly. They know that it's wrong that they're doing it, and they're trying to avoid getting caught. You know, which does not look good when you're in court. You know.
Yep.
Like they can point at that and say, look, they knew what they were doing was wrong because they were trying to avoid getting caught doing it. You know. So that does not look good on you. You know, I've literally seen one of these channels that hosts like little clips of shows, and in the description it says, "Oh, this is a fair use." It's like, no, it's not. You're not making any commentary or criticism about it. You've not transformed the clip in any way other than the fact that you edited the rest of the episode out. You know, which is not transformative, by the way.
Right.
Like, you are, like, there is one
I
of
do
the
remember
factors.
I do remember some people saying, "Oh no, they're going to go after the memers." Like, that's a
No.
stretch.
Yeah, one of the factors for fair use is the amount and portion used, but it's in the context of the other factors. So, if I am making a documentary about Walt Disney, and I put the entirety of Snow White in there, that's too much. Like, I can maybe use a clip to showcase something that illustrates a point I'm making. But if I put the whole movie in there to showcase, to say, this is the type of work that Walt Disney would do, like, that's a little much. And again, somebody could then watch my documentary and then not have to go buy Snow White on DVD.
Right.
So that's the different. Like, it's even though I'm using it for the purposes of making commentary or criticism, I'm using too much. So I have there is one of the factors is the amount, the portion of the thing that you use. Now, that's not to say that there's never been a case where somebody has used an entire video to make their point. There have been a couple of cases that have gone before judges where somebody took an entire video, and usually the sad thing is that usually the cases that actually go the distance are cases between two different YouTubers. So there was a case where a YouTuber posted this movie or this video, and then another YouTuber took that entire video and was watching it, but they weren't just watching it and commenting over it like Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. They would play a couple seconds of the movie, talk about the problems they had with it, and then play a little bit more of the movie, and then talk about the problems they had with that clip, and they kept going like that. So they were literally critiquing every little scene, and so the judge ruled that they were justified in using the entire thing. And it is a different experience than watching the entire movie straight through. So there is still a merit in watching the original episode or video, whatever you want to call it. And then there was another one where it was a female YouTuber. I think it was like Tequila, obviously, or something. She had a video. Yes, Dolores Jones, you can absolutely join as soon as this match is over.
Room number 470348.
Yeah, there you go. Anyway, but she had a video where it was called we thought she would win, or something like that, and it was basically a bunch of video clips of people talking about Hillary winning the 2016 election on election night. She was at like a big rally or something, and she talked to a bunch of people, and they were all full of hope. And then, as the night goes on, their tune starts changing as the results start coming in, and they realize that she's not going to win.
Shut down.
So it's like an important it's a snapshot into the thought process of these supporters as the night went on. And anyway, so another YouTuber who is from the other side of the political spectrum took that and re-edited it together. He took the whole thing, but he changed the order that the clips were in. And basically, he retitled the video deluded social justice warriors or something. He gave it a really scathing sort of a title, and like I said, his edit was done to make the people in the video seem foolish, sort of a using their own words against them type thing, as people are prone to do. So, something the Daily Show used to do to Republicans a lot. And the Colbert Report definitely did to Republicans. You know, to the point where Republican politicians were being warned by the Republican Party not to go on the show because whatever they say that will be edited so they look foolish, you know. Anyway, but she sued, or like she did a DMCA takedown on the guy's video, and he fought it, saying, no, this isn't something that's
Player 2 wins.
this is a fair use, and they ended up going all the way to court for it, and the guy who did the edit won. The judge is like, yeah, it's a fair use. You completely transformed this into a different sort of a video. And she just wants to take it down because it makes her look stupid. You know, and then the judge ruled that she has to pay his legal costs. So, you know, and
It's extreme prejudice going there.
you know, and
Full card.
I really wish that more people would fight. You can't see the code. We gave it to you earlier. 470348. But yeah, I really wish more people would fight against bullcrap copyright claims, because if enough people hit these people where it hurts, like I'm not saying everybody should fight against, like if your use of a thing is right on the line, then maybe you don't want to fight it. But if you are 100% in fair use territory, absolutely fight it. It's going to be expensive and annoying, especially some of these bigger YouTubers like PewDiePie and Mr. Beast. I would absolutely recommend that they fight against unjust claims that where they're clearly making a fair use of something, and somebody's coming in and trying to claim their revenue or take down their video. Because
3,
if
2,
some of these people
1,
that have the
brawl.
money to do it would stand up and fight them and make these companies pay their legal costs, and then it would start to have an effect on these blanket bot-based copyright claims that these companies keep doing. Because if they start having to pay for it and it starts costing them, they'll eventually stop doing it. And they'll start only claiming the stuff that they really should be claiming. They'll still use the bots to find videos that they might need to claim, but they'll actually have somebody take a look at them instead of just blanket claiming everything that has their content in it without looking at the context. And I would really like to see that happening. So Mr. Beast loves helping people out. I would love to see him challenge some of these BS copyright claims. Like, there was a point where him and his friends sang a song a cappella for less than 10 seconds. They sang like one or two lines from this song and put it in one of their videos, and it got copyright claimed. Excuse me.
That's garbage.
Yeah. I should have paused and taken a break in between rounds there, and I didn't. It's my bad.
Yeah, that reminds me of how, even though most classical music is completely, in the public domain, the thing is that there's certain pieces that have been performed by certain big name orchestras over the years, that those particular performances are copyrighted.
Right.
The thing is, even if you're an actual musician and you play that song and you upload a YouTube video of yourself playing that song, and if you're any good, you're gonna sound just close enough to one of those copyrighted performances that you're going to get copyright struck.
Well, and here's the thing on that.
Or
Is
if I if I were to have one of those musical pieces in the video and upload it
right.
as a background music, it could still get copyrighted for the same reason.
Right. So, the guy I was talking about, Leonard French, actually did a video on that, and he was talking about how sometimes when somebody does a performance of a song, they do what's called an arrangement, and that's a thing where they put their own spin on that song and create something unique to their version of the piece. And so sometimes when you see a piece of classical music, like on sheet music, for example, it's an arrangement of that song that has been written by somebody that is different from the original version that is copyright free. And if you play that arrangement, then yes, you can get copyright claimed because the person has changed it just enough to secure a copyright in the work. But there are some judges that if the changes are mild enough, will still side with you on it. But so you have to be very careful when you're getting your sheet music and everything, that you're not getting something that is arranged in a particular way that is going to end up losing you some money in court, you know? But, oh my god. GG. San Badaz, I guess. I don't know. But, GG. Anyway. But, there's actually something similar that happened with the phone book. So we've all seen phone books. Like there's a lot of companies that will deliver one straight to your door.
Still make phone books?
Some companies still do. Even though it's really easy to look things up on the internet, there are still some companies out there that will make phone books and deliver them to people. So, but the thing with phone books is you can't copyright facts. So when you have a phone book, a directory, a list of phone numbers, that's not copyrightable information. So somebody can take your phone book and make a copy of it, and then that's their phone book, and they can sell ads to the people that they want to sell ads to when they put it on people's doorsteps, So what some companies do when they make phone books is they put fictitious listings in the phone book. So there'll be listings that don't actually go to that person, or they're incorrect, or they're not even real phone numbers, things like that. And that in some cases is enough to satisfy the requirements for creativity and get them a copyright in that phone book. So if somebody else copies their directory and the fictitious listings are in there, they can say, "Hey, wait a minute! These people have copied our creative material, and and made when they made their phone book, and so they owe us for copyright infringement." Now there have been a couple of cases where that didn't work, either because there weren't enough fictitious listings or because it was considered to be uncreative. But yeah, there have been cases where various phone book companies have gone after each other because they felt that the other company was stealing their work. There was actually a similar case where there is a site that deals with cataloging music lyrics. So this site is basically used as a resource for people who want to know what people are singing in various songs. You know, because sometimes musicians can be a little difficult to understand when they're singing something. Especially if they're altering the pronunciation of certain words to make it rhyme better. Hi, John Washington. So, anyway, this website was doing these lyrics, and they started having problems with Google.
Shut down.
So Google, in recent years especially, has really had this thing where they want to be a page, like they want their page to be a page that people stay on their page. So, for example, if somebody searches for images, instead of just giving you the URLs for pages that have images on them, you can stay right on Google and click on the images. You can save the images right from Google. You don't ever have to visit the page the image is hosted on. Same thing with movies, and in this case with song lyrics. So there was this. So in this case, Google, when you searched for the names of these songs, would have a little blurb with the song's lyrics. And these lyrics were supposedly provided by a third-party, vendor. But this website that was a repository of lyrics believed that Google was stealing the lyrics from them. Because occasionally you see slight variations in these people when they write lyrics. You know, that, for example, the punctuation, or sometimes there'll be a different word in some places. You know, like so this company thought that Google was ripping them off. What rank is this in general? I don't really play ranked. It's filthy casual. I let people of all skill levels in here, so I'm in the middle and I'm a filthy casual, so that just gives you an idea, I hope. But yeah. Alright. Hi, John Washington. So yeah, anybody who wants to join, we have 2 spots left. Code is 470348. But now we have 3 spots left, apparently. But anyway, so what this company did... Your DS? Okay. So what this company ended up doing was they suspected Google was stealing their lyrics, but they didn't have any proof. So what they did was they started doing something with their lyrics. They started using what they started doing. You're gonna use a PS4 controller, okay?
3, 2.
Let's see, I can't remember exactly how they started this, but what they started doing was they started putting things in the. What they started doing was I think it was the commas. So they started using 2 different fonts of commas. They like the little curly commas and then the straight ones. And so whenever there was like a comma, or maybe it was an apostrophe, I can't remember. But it was like there was a specific punctuation that they were using 2 different types of this punctuation. And basically what they were doing was they were using the punctuations in place of dots and dashes from Morse code. And so with the songs that they put this code in, if you looked at the commas, by themselves, like if you took all the other words out and whatever, and then you treated the commas as dots and dashes, it spelled out red-handed.
So that's someone who would copy it, they caught red-handed.
So
that's
yeah,
great.
So yeah, and they caught Google copying their shit. And Google tried to pin everything on the third-party vendor that's supplying their lyrics. They're like, oh no, it wasn't us, it was them, And so once they went to court and explained what they were doing, they started noticing that that suddenly the alterations weren't showing up anymore. Like, so like all the commas, all the punctuations would be uniform on the stuff, even though it still looked like they were being stolen. So they're like, okay, so they came up with another thing, and this time they put in these little white boxes in the text. Like, instead of spaces, they'd have it would be like a little white box, but because it was on a white background, it looked like it was just a normal space. So basically, the proof here was all they had to do when somebody stole their shit. In order to prove that it was copy and pasted, all they had to do was highlight everything and then paste it onto a different colored background, and you can see the little white squares there.
Genius.
So and they used I'm pretty sure they used the squares to spell out some other phrase in Morse code too, like gotcha or something. Like,
that's great.
So they had fun with it, and like they it's just one of those things where people sometimes have to take really extreme measures to protect what's theirs, even from entities that can certainly afford to pay licensing or royalty fees, But yeah, in their fight against Google, they have to say, hey, Google is stealing our information and putting it on their page, and that's diverting this much web traffic, and we're losing X amount of revenue from that,
Yep.
So, because that's what the court is, when a civil case is before a court, that's ultimately what it's there for, is the court is supposed to be able to make you whole after you've been wronged. So,
on a completely unrelated note, Tony Hawk was on Celebrity Wheel of Fortune this week.
It's funny because I had somebody actually tell me that was coming up. Okay.
He was on there with Leslie Jones and this other person I don't recognize. And the funny thing is, he wins the first two puzzles without spinning. The ironic thing is, he's famous for pulling off the first 900 spin. So,
yeah.
I can't be the only person watching it who got that.
The irony. Wow. Yeah. We had like a full lobby, and then people are just like, I'm out, bye. Alright, I get it. Anyway. But yeah.
Volkov!
He's a bitey boy. So very bitey. But yeah. Boy, am I looking forward to getting some sleep tonight, though.
3, 2, 1.
It's been a good day, though.
I stayed in bed till 4 in the afternoon.
Oh gosh, how I envy you. I hope I can sleep like that tonight.
Well, it was fitful. Very fitful.
Yeah. It's funny how different mobile gaming is than gaming in the 80s. You know? Like, it seems like a lot of the mobile games that I play, like, the game, like, plays itself for you. You know?
Because touchscreens suck and there's no buttons.
Sort of. But, like, there are plenty of mobile games that have stuff that really works well with the touch screen. But it's just, like, and, like, one of the games that I've been playing for a long time, Summoner's War, they have, like, for years, they resisted putting, like, auto battle, or, like, they had, like, an auto battle function on levels, but, like, once the level was over, you still had to click the button and make it do it again, you know? And people were like, oh, you should make it to where we can just, you know, keep going until we run out of energy or whatever. And they resisted that for years. And then they finally added it to the game, you know, and you could do like 10 runs at a time or whatever. And people were like, oh yeah, this is the greatest thing ever. And it's like, you know, I understand why they didn't want to put it in there originally, because with a lot of games that have it to where the game just kind of does everything for you, there's not really any point to playing them. It's like, oh yeah, the game does everything for you. You just feed it money every once in a while, you know. It's like, how is that playing? How is that entertaining you? You know.
I don't want to watch a computer essentially masturbate itself. I want to be doing something.
Right, yeah. So, the way that they implemented their auto battle thing was really unique. You know, and honestly, it was incredibly smart, and I gotta give them props for it. So the way that it works is while you're auto battling, you're able to visit other non-combat areas and do stuff. So you can do like summons and you know, fusions and various other non-combat related activities while you're farming an area, and again up to 10 times. And it's really smart because the stuff that you're allowing people to do is, for a large part, the stuff that you charge money for. You know, so like if they want to do more than what they can get free to play, then they pay money for it. So they're basically giving themselves an opportunity to continue to make money while the person is farming. So it's a genius. And they also recently added a storage for monsters that you summon that basically it automatically fills up with new monsters if you summon them while your monster box is full. So it's, like I said, it's a genius thing because it gives them an opportunity, because before you couldn't summon anything if you had your monster box full. Like you just, you know, it's like, oh, you can only have 120 monsters at a time, and if you have all of that and you try to summon anything else, it just won't let you. But they added this new storage that lets you just keep summoning.
Player 3
and again, it's really smart because summons are one of the things people spend a lot of money on. You know, so if they let people just keep summoning after they don't have any more room, that's a smart thing to do. You know. All right. Okay, I think this one might be the last one here.
All right.
Full card.
getting a little hungry, and also pretty tired. So I think I can call it a night after this one.
Only smartphone game I know of is that I'm interested in is Super Mario Run, or maybe the Mario Kart one. I've heard those have both become just huge money grabs.
3, 2,
You know,
1, brawl.
and that game that I was
Maybe.
talking about earlier, it's a game that is actually pretty fair to free-to-play players. I think the best kind of free-to-play games are not the kind where you have to spend money to gain any sort of real advantage in the game or to be able to compete competitively with anybody. I think it's the type where you know, everybody gets the same opportunities at earning things, but the people who pay get more opportunities. You know, like that to me is fair. You know,
Yeah.
because there's not anything in that game that you like. With very, very few exceptions, there's not anything in that game that you can only get by paying for. You know? And I say very few exceptions because occasionally, like, it will have a special thing, like a cosmetic thing or something like that, that you do have to spend money on. Like, they just recently, they just recently introduced a new scroll, and it's a scroll that, for the most part, is really only useful to whales anyway. Because what this scroll does is it automatically gives you a monster you don't have yet. So, if you're a casual, free-to-play sort of player, there's going to be a lot of monsters you don't have. And so, it's not necessarily as useful for you. But if you're somebody who's spending thousands of dollars and has most of the monsters already, then you're obviously going to be sick of getting duplicates for some of the rarer monsters. So that scroll is absolutely perfect for them. So it's something that makes a lot of sense to have as a pay-only item. But, there were other types of scrolls. Like there was a scroll that automatically gives you a monster of the highest rarity, and those used to be pay-only items. But now there's been events and whatnot recently that have given them out for free. There's an event going on right now where you can get one for free. So again, there might come a point later on down the line where that scroll that they just introduced that gives you a monster you don't have becomes a free scroll eventually. Like that you can get by doing stuff, and it's just that we just have to wait a while longer.
Alright.
So
I can't believe we were talking this long about mobile games, and I was forgetting this whole time that Pokemon Go still exists.
Pokemon Go exists. Yep.
So there's one that might hold my attention for a little while.
Pokemon Go, the problem I have with that is that Pokemon Go, in addition to, I love the idea of Pokemon Go. I really do like the idea of an AR game, but most of my mobile gaming is done over Wi-Fi, and not with my phone, non-existent data plan. So I don't really get a lot of enjoyment out of Pokemon Go, even though they made a bunch of changes to the game to make it easier to play from home during quarantine.
Imagine they'd have to.
Yeah, because they didn't want to be responsible for people going outside and gathering. They didn't want that kind of negative press, so they had to do something. So instead, they get positive press for telling everybody to stay inside. Still unknown. Hi. Oh gosh, no. Oh god, no. I died. Can you join? I mean, you can, but I'm about to leave. Stream's about to end. But I don't mind if you guys keep the room after I'm gone and keep playing. That's totally okay. Anyway, the code is there in chat. I just posted it before you got here.
470348.
Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head off to bed. But again, if you guys want to go ahead and keep the room, I'll pass leadership on to somebody else, and you guys can keep playing as long as you're willing.
Hunger, thanks for helping me vent.
Oh, no problem. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and outro this. Thank you all so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed. And of course, we'll be back next Tuesday for more Brawlhalla. And I hope everybody has a great day. Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin!
Well, my job's done.